Hey, what's up, Netflix? Just got on, trying to build a Sylvian deck list right now. I normally do standard and expanded. Right now, we're building a standard Sylvian deck. I do Pokemon trading card games. Yeah, only TCGO. Think it would need a letter. Probably run 2 letters in this deck. In case one is prized, and I think getting the energy set up is pretty important. I'm trying to think what would be a really bad matchup. I don't think we need Jolteon. I sort of want to run one Flareon. Definitely would need 4 Ultra Balls, that's for sure. I think I want to run one Flareon, to be honest. Just to get weakness. Trying to think through a deck list right now. If anyone has any ideas, feel free to shout them out. I think Sylvian can be really competitive though. Just playing against it, I've noticed a lot of mistakes that other people have made while playing the deck. So I think Sylvian's definitely going to have a pretty good list. Of course we need the Sycamores. Let's just add the staples in first. I could definitely see double N at least. I have one full art one, so let's use that one for sure. Nice, congratulations. The secret rare is worth about 45 packs. Oh, that's awesome, Gonzalez. Maybe 1 letter is enough. I think 2 is a bit much. Because Sylvian has the ability to actually Magic Ribbon, which will allow you to search it back into your hand. I want to run the one Flareon in order to get pick up some easy prizes. I don't think Shaman is needed. I'd probably just rather run a Tapu Lele. Yeah, Lele sounds pretty good here. One of Lele. Only thing that would suck is if we actually open the Lele. Actually, I don't even like that one. I like the full art one much better. Yes, I do have Snorlax GX. Definitely need the males in. Probably 3 males for Versus Seeker. The usual. Although this deck might not actually need 4 Versus Seekers. I could definitely see a red card to limit our opponent's hand. We could search it out, so this deck could run a lot of one-ofs as well. Maybe one Ninja Boy. just be able to rotate out the Tapu Lele so we can recycle it for later use. And this deck can't exactly open Shaman, so that's good. I don't want to be able to like dead draw. I've seen a lot of versions run 4 puzzle. I like that idea because it could just search out the missing puzzle. So if we're running puzzle, we probably want a 1 of Skyla at least. Let's run the good one. We probably want to run the grunt package as well too. I'm gonna try a 2-1 lineup for now. Skull Grunt's a lot more conditional, probably don't need it. Max Potion seems pretty relevant in this deck, so I'm gonna toss that in there. Do we have any pretty ones? No, no pretty ones. So we're gonna run that one and these two. I think I want to try 3 for right now. And then we'll edit the deck as time progresses. Definitely needs to run 4 Ultra Ball in my opinion. I guess you could run 1 Handiwork for the deck out option. But I really don't think that's needed though. I've seen some versions run Handiwork, but it seems a little off in my opinion. I think I like Delinquent more. Let me change my title to Working on Sylveon real quick. How do you spell Sylveon? S-Y-L-V-N. Oh, I forgot to update my banner. I'll do that in a bit. Okay, it's already filtered to standard. Probably want like 4 DCs in here. And then I'd say a fair amount of fairy energies. I'm sort of okay with 8. And like 2 fire maybe. That might be a little bit too much energies. I'm not the best when it comes to deck creation right now. I'm better at editing. So we're sort of testing this theory out. But I really like this deck moving forward. Hey, what's up, Sparky Kirby? What's up? It's best to actually catch me on Twitch, but if you want to hang out in YouTube, that's also okay. Nice, oh, nice. Well, glad to see you. We do a bunch of giveaways and stuff through Twitch, so that's where... I want to see like a basis of a Sylveon deck so I can figure out what I'm missing. But I also want to create this and make it ours, right? Like, I think this deck has so much potential. Like, so much potential. I don't know if I want to go the Handiwork route. I like the idea of Hex Maniac, especially as a 1-of. Maybe we do cut a max potion? I could definitely see double float here. I don't think we're going to be going against Rayquaza, so I'm not really going to build a deck to deal with Rayquaza. Maybe triple Lysander's a bit much. We could search it out. Plus we have 4 Versus Seekers. I'm just going to save it for right now so I have a rough list. Because I feel like I'm missing something. I just can't quite put my finger on it. Check Discord. Okay. Awesome deck list, no shaming. Well, I don't actually want to watch a video.
Not to still at the same time. It is a deck against some Volcanion. Another deck is a in this here. Now, and the rework will be a top deck. You don't have to pick one to start very. Be able to land double colorless here to sweep and win. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a, as far as I'm concerned, a pretty good Sylveon list. Now, you do need to remember that Acerola's not out yet, and you need to remember that Zerosic is only legal and expanded as it stands at the whole bunch of people are.
Alright, let's see. Why does he not actually, like, is there, can you tell me a time where he says the whole deck list out? Is there not a deck list? Like, why do people not, like, I guess they want people to watch the video for the deck list? Makes sense. Like, at what time does he actually say the deck list, though? I can't actually watch the video on stream right now. Hey, thank you very much for the follow, Kai1990. And also, thank you for that, Sparky Kirby. That's awesome of you. Why did it... Oh, I don't have 2 of those. Well, let's just take a look at the list first. I could see Double Blower in case one gets prized. Silent Lab after we get set up seems good. I don't know if I want to go the handy work route. Okay, thank you. So I forgot Blower and Silent Lab. I definitely want Silent Lab in here. I definitely could see Double Hex also. Maybe Sycamore's not needed. I could see that. Because we're searching everything out that we need. So I definitely want to drop Sycamore count. I want to have more DCs in the deck for sure. Hey, welcome to Legend. Okay. That gave me a good idea of what I want to update this with. Maybe we don't run the 1 Lele. But I'm sort of okay with it, right? I want Sylveon to actually be able to use the plea attack, so let's do 3 DCs instead of just the 2. I guess we can naturally evolve. Probably lower the Sycamore count. I do at least want 1. Feels weird not having the 1. Maybe 3 Ultra Balls, as it only really gets Lele, and deck thins our hand a little bit. Instead, I probably want to try. I like the Silent Lab idea. I'm just gonna play it real quick and then get a better feel for the deck. And this is gonna be Pikachu, because any deck that I'm working on right now that I enjoy, I'm just gonna make it Pikachu. I really want to refine this deck, as I see a lot of potential in it. Actually, the evolution ones look so much better. We're gonna see how this deck works in standard real quick. Maybe I cut the Flareon. Maybe the Flareon's a bit optimistic. Or we probably don't even cut Flareon, right? We just cut the fire energies. Because we could just Ultra Ball it technically. So maybe do something like that. We probably don't need letter anymore at that rate. So that does open up one more room. Oh, blower. Oh man, how do I almost forget blower? Although I'm not sure how good blower actually is in this deck. I'm gonna try that without the handiwork, and then we're gonna see if we should toss in the handiwork at a later time. Where's our Sylveon bad boy? Alright, so I want to go to deck manager here, and we want to star it. That way it's easier to find in our deck list. That'll help you when looking for decks to play, so it just pops up in the front. And it's typically alphabetical order, like one starred. See? VW. Just makes it easier to find your decks. Let's see how this works out though. I would most definitely like to go first. And becomes a more critical part of this deck than anything. I sort of want to get like, put one Talonflame in here in all honesty. Or maybe like 2 Talonflames. Because like it does the same thing as Sylveon. It helps us get set up rather quickly. Like this hand seems really weird. But it's a good thing we're gonna mulligan. But like even if that was an Eevee, I guess Magical Ribbon does help us get set up better. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Like running Lele and opening Lele. So maybe we don't run Lele at all and just run like literally quad Eevee. Because I can definitely see a situation where we just open Lele and like want to shoot ourselves in the face. Maybe Talonflame? Let's try that. It's not a GX, so it won't give up a lot of prizes. We could technically run 2. And let's cut out an Ultra Ball. It doesn't seem as necessary. Because we can still deck then fairly well. And if we draw it late, we can just Ultra Ball it away. The reason we concede is to save time so that we can just get on with our deck ideas and hopefully try to innovate other ones faster. But this is what I go through like in the deck making process. That's how we refined our Lapras deck in order to do so well against the meta. A huge part of this win is going to be Delinquent. So like the interaction between Delinquent and Handiwork is probably pretty key. This deck might actually want 3 ends versus the Sycamore. See, I'm okay with starting Talonflame here, right? No, I would not like to mulligan, because that allows us to set up our Eevee. It's going to take a turn, but that's fine. Plus, Talonflame gives away 1 prize. So if we're going against a hard-hitting deck, we could actually sacrifice Talonflame first. Seems like we're going Passimian Mew. That's fine. And N versus the Talonflame is A-okay. Interesting. Wait, what? Little confused. There's the hammer. We're gonna drop the hammer on him. Against Mew, I feel like we definitely need more DCEs. Where's the Passimian? Okay. Oh, he had another Nest Ball. He could just return Nest Ball and Trainer Mail. Wait, what? I think I need a deck video on how to play Passimian Mew. I don't think our opponent actually has like an energy in hand. I could very well just Sycamore here. It's not the worst decision. But why am I thinking about the Grunt here? No, I think Sycamore is just the right play here in every way. There's the Eevee. So in this matchup, we just want to Ultra Ball away the Flareon. It's pretty useless. It's only in there for like Lurantis type matches. We could always just return that puzzle, like puzzle for puzzle. So here we have double Versus Seeker. So we have the ability to bring anything back, so I'd rather just pitch these and set up another Eevee. And then here we could Arrow Blitz, searching out a puzzle. Probably Glass Blower wouldn't be too bad. And then another puzzle. That'll allow us to return the puzzle. I could have also searched Delinquent. That's also a possibility. Alright, so Ultra Ball may be a little weird in this deck. We have resistance, so even if he's able to play another Passimian, he would still need to like Ninja Boy out. Yeah, because his deal is 60, 70, 80. Plus resistance. Maybe we need to run one rod in here, just in case. As we're playing the deck, we're able to formulate ideas based off of what we're missing and what we see our opponents play and their answers to it. Yeah, this Fear Belt's gonna be amazing. Or Blower, I mean. Definitely that one. And probably just the Fury Belt. I think Fury Belt's more of a threat. We don't actually need to hammer here. Yeah, our opponent's gonna concede. So I could definitely see it being a stall game, so we do need to find room for one handiwork in the deck. Because I've lost to it through deck out before, so maybe the Flareon just needs to get scrapped. But for some reason, I think that the idea of us needing to attack is going to occur. Ultra Ball is probably not the best. Hey, how's it going, Just Player? Oh man, I completely forgot what I was supposed to add just now. Oh, handiwork. There you go. In this deck, we probably don't Sycamore very often. Sycamore may not even be needed, but it was definitely good in that position. So, let's keep testing it a little bit more so we can refine it. How's your day going, Just Player? There's the Talonflame, the famous Talonflame start. Let's see if we're going first or not. That dictates what we start. Yeah, we're gonna set it up. It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. Seems like we're going against a mirror match, so this should be interesting. Only difference is we run Talonflame, which I think will put in a lot of work. I probably don't want to run Vaporeon though, in all honesty. If anything, maybe one Vaporeon. But I don't think... Oh yeah, Volk would be a pretty hard matchup, so we probably should run a Vaporeon in all honesty. I think I should just handiwork here. I sort of want to save that energy for our Talonflame. Oh, I thought that was Skull Grunt. Never mind. We don't handiwork. I'm sorry. I think I'd rather get a Silent Lab after I play this. Because we could set up a Sylveon here. He would need to have a Delinquent. Actually, this is my favorite artwork of it. This is Sylveon. I'm testing out this deck. This is my own little creation of Sylveon. I took some ideas from several people and just like meshed it together. And we're testing out the deck to see how well it works and what we need to change with it. Because now we stop him from playing his Eevee. And we still have a Talonflame here to soak up some damage. I probably want to puzzle time here. Because nothing in our hand's very reactive. Oh, that sucks. I'm glad I puzzled though, because if not, we would have drawn like a load of mess. Probably put in that order. So maybe one letter is not the worst idea. It helps us get our energy to start setting up another Pokemon. Yep, of course he hits the hammer here. They always do. Wow, and the Field Blower, okay. That feels bad. He had to have Field Blower there. Hammer was a pretty big deal as well too, so that sucks. It was back-to-back answer. Like if he only had Field Blower, we're still okay. Because then it's just our Sylveon versus his Sylveon. So maybe the play was to hold Silent Lab and then the following turn Delinquent him. But I didn't want him to bring out Sylveon this turn, so like I wanted to force him to have the Glassblower here. Hopefully we get into an end. Hammer doesn't really do anything, but red card here is pretty nice. Unfortunately, we're stuck here. But we will handiwork. Well, no. He picked the card, so the cards he wants is in his hand, so we're definitely going to red card here before anything. And then we're going to handiwork here. He's running a Lapras also to draw 3. Interesting. Interesting. No, that's pretty peculiar. I could see how drawing 3 is good though. This is gonna be bad for us. Hopefully we hit the DCE here. And this is why we don't play coin flip decks, guys. But it's okay. Right now we're winning in terms of decking out. But I think there's a lot of DCs rotating around, so maybe I want to add another Enhanced Hammer in the deck. Like having the 2 definitely helps out a lot. Yeah. Maybe we cut the Flareon for something more control based. I could see it. I could see like us drawing Flareon dead, and this isn't really an aggressive deck. This is more of a control deck. So I misthought there. I definitely see the benefit of Blower. Probably something we might need 2 of. I'm not sure how important the Ultra Ball is. It does get rid of our Sylveon, or the Talonflame, I mean. Plus it gets rid of like early Delinquent or like an early Hex that we can use later. I did want to make room for a letter. Let's cut an energy for a letter. Because it gets us 2. We could have played around that grunt at that position. But right now we're just getting a feel for the deck, playing around several different matchups to try to improve it. But this is the deck that's supposed to like go the distance. Like this deck could probably win regionals if it had the right pilot. So that's why we're trying a lot of different combinations in order to figure out what works best for us. This deck is actually okay going second. We're going first, which is also fine. We're gonna deck then first, of course. As soon as I cut the Flareon, we would go against Fomantis. That's a little funny. Little troll, little funny. I guess I can get the float to equip it right now. I want to bait out a Glassblower. There's actually nothing we can Trainer Mail that would affect our game decision. So I'm gonna Skull Grunt here. Nice. Now he has to like, he's gonna play Forest in Lurantis. Odds are I baited out that Flow Blower like we wanted. Only thing I'm worried about is if he Trainer's Mail into like a Sycamore or draws like a natural Sycamore. See? Quite predictable. We want our opponent to like burn through his deck. It's the purpose. As long as he doesn't get Sycamore N here. Ultra Ball's okay, I guess, but It allows him to get Shaman, so that sucks. Or like a Tapu Lele for Sycamore. What is that? The attack of your grass and fire Pokemon do 20 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon before applying weakness. That's cute. Not sure how relevant 20 more damage is though. Because 60 becomes 120. It's still not able to one-shot Lapras, so it's the same concept. I don't think that extra 20 damage matters. It would seem as if our opponent whiffed. Like, if he's able to set up Vileplume here, I'll be a little tilted. But that just lets me know that I probably should run another Hex in the deck. Yeah, another Hex definitely seems to be very important in this type of deck. So we're already learning a lot based off of what we're playing against, so that's good. This is probably a deck that wants 4 Trainer Mail as well. Wow. It's a pretty good Shaman. Yeah, we're working on the Sylveon deck list. I think it has a lot of potential. Like, a lot of potential. Wow, he still didn't get a Lurantis? Interesting. I get so depressed playing hammers because it seems like I miss a lot. I'm just going to get Puzzle here because I'm going to mail again and then see what happens after that. Because we're probably going to end. End's probably better than the red card here. Well, not really. We could red card, limit his hand size. Because N would just increase our hand size, right? But we're not actually limiting him. No, I think we're fine ending. Because we could end into a red card. I think all odds are is we need to get more like denial cards. There you go. Now with this, we could field blower the Oddish. So we should be in a pretty strong position now. So that was a pretty strong end for us. We have a max potion, so I don't actually want to drop any energies yet. I just want a magical ribbon here. Probably getting an Eevee. Pidgeot's pretty useless here. Hammer would be fine. Wait, red card's pretty solid here actually. I could Silent Lab, but it doesn't do anything anymore. He's about to set up Lurantis. Hex is pretty obsolete in this matchup, it seems. We don't have a puzzle in hand, so I guess I could get like puzzle. Yeah, we have blower in the grave, so I'm okay with puzzle here. Because we have blower, we have trainer's mail, and we have hammer. So it's better just to use the resources we already have. Wow, looks like we got him into the nuts. But what happens if we just Lysander this Vileplume? Unless he has like another float, but he's already gone through 2 of them. Wow, he top decks. That was such a sick end. We end him into like a god hand. He had Lurantis, Floatstone, another Forest into Sycamore. That feels pretty dirty. Feels pretty dirty if I must say so myself. Wow. We could Lysander this Lurantis. Yes, I would like to. I guess I could get the Hex here. There's no need getting rid of Forest. Not yet. Not until we get Delinquent. Yeah, I don't mind getting the Hex here. So this deck does need double Hex. So that's something we need to change right after this. Hex seems to be a really huge part of the deck. Our opponent only has 9 cards left, so he has to get this win pretty fast. So if we just go Hex here, we're able to puzzle it back, or Versus Seeker it back actually. So we're going to get Hex, Versus Seeker. That allows us to get that combination back. And then probably Delinquent, as it will be able to mill out our opponent. That feels right. Although I could get a DCE. Because we could just bounce these two, right? Bounce these two, play a Silent Lab. Really, really slow down our opponent. Yeah, that sounds amazing. Oh, our opponent concedes. Wow, okay. But yeah, if we had another Hex, because he's about to deck out. So we're going to run another Hex in here. I think that's the play. I feel really good about this deck. Let's add one more Hex in here. It just shuts down cards like Vileplume. Maybe Sycamore really is not needed, because the whole deck searches everything, so we don't want to actually dump our precious resources. I sort of just wanted to have one, just as like a power draw to get to all our gas. Yeah, I'm okay with just having one. Ultra Ball seems a bit weak. Might as well run the 4 if we have it. Okay, let's try this again. But it's good to properly think out through our plays, figure out what's missing in the deck, and then we can refine it that way. Fighting and Psychic. Interesting. Lycanroc? No, it wouldn't run Hoopa. So like maybe Regirock, like Lygirock, Zygarde? I'm curious. It's fine. I mean, we're gonna mulligan a lot with this deck. Or, I mean, yeah, shuffle back in. It's fine. We expect to do this a lot with this deck, so it's nothing out of the ordinary. All the EVs in the world. I'm okay playing them all. Who's going first? That makes a huge difference. We are going first, so that's fine. So we might just actually just play the EV and then just Sycamore this hand. So I'm happy that we kept the one Sycamore in, right? Because that changes everything here. Definitely going to Trainer's Mail first. I think getting Hex in the grave is pretty important. I think I don't know what we're playing. If he had a lightning energy, then we're playing Tapu Koko. So having Hex in there, in the grave, is pretty useful in this matchup. We have 3 Versus Seekers anyways, and we have puzzles to bring them all back. So definitely gonna get that free evolution off. My favorite art is the full art. Here we're gonna Sycamore. I want a more aggressive hand. Plus, Plea may be able to get us the win here. I'm okay placing Silent here. I don't want to play the float, because I want the Silent to bait out the blower already. Unfortunately, hammers do nothing against this deck. I guess the Silent was more than enough to shut down our opponent. I mean, that's why decks like this are so good, right? Because, like, a lot of the top decks in the format get denied by this deck. So, then they just have, like, such a bad hand that they just concede. Like, this deck's so good because, like, going first, we have the end. So we can keep shuffling. If we get... Oh, we're going second, unfortunately, though. But if we're going second, like, we could choose, like, whether to keep Talonflame or not. Like here, for example. We get to actually attack, so I will actually keep Talonflame here. So I won't mulligan. But we could have chose to mulligan here as well. But here I could just set up, like, a delinquent plan. And then just Talonflame our answers. Like, I'll probably get, like, Letter, and, it'll probably be Letter, and, as long as he doesn't play a Fury Belt, I'm still gonna attack through. Letter and Eevee is probably the two cards I would take. So he's playing like an aggressive version of Lapras. This does suck, because if he has a Float Stone, we could lose right here. But if he doesn't actually place the Float Stone, I'm wanting him to play one more card. Because then we could just hopefully get into Silent Lab and then Delinquent. That end might have helped us out a lot. We'll just have to wait and see. Unfortunately, that was pretty crippling for us. We do have the Sycamore though, so we can go for that play. Oh, that's a little awkward. We actually don't want to even play the Silent here, because it stops our Eevee from triggering. We will hammer, however, first. Get rid of an energy. I sort of want to like target his energies here. But, like, I think the ability to attack is so key here. And, like, unless he has a Fury Belt, he's not actually able to stop this. So I think we're gonna go for that. Wow, we still don't get the ability to attack. I guess we could Trainer Mail in hope of getting the Letter. That's why we run one. And there's the Silent Lab again. But here we're actually going to just play it. No, we're going to hold on to it because I could foresee a Rough Seas. So I want to just sacrifice off an Eevee. I don't want to risk anything else. Plus, if he plays a DC on this, that's a good sign for us. We run 2 Talonflames in this deck, by the way. Sure, that's a little late for the Carbink. Ooh, he's gonna Olympia draw 3, okay. I could see that. Oh, Shaman. Wow, that's real. So all the grunt abilities are pretty useless now. So we'd have to discard directly from hand. It's actually not able to attack now. Why can't we draw an energy to save our lives? Let's see how this denial version works. Of course he doesn't have any. Why would he have any energies in a 6-card hand? Fury, Choice Band, versus Seeker. Got it. So he just has the Sycamore anyways, which feels bad. Like if we leave that, he has no way of actually KOing it just yet. Oh, he had the Versus Seeker, didn't he? So he could just Olympia, play an energy, and then attack. But he's still missing an energy. So I'm just going to pass for now. I guess we could have puzzled here. Puzzle would have been the right play. But like if we had a Sylveon, this would be such an easy matchup. Because we could just Lysander up the Carbink or something. Or even the Tauros, and then bounce the Lapras and the Carbink. No, probably Lapras and Lapras. There you go. The hammer doesn't do anything. We'd have to Hex before the hammer. Which may just be the play. Because apparently our opponent doesn't have energy, so... Let's just retreat one more time. And then I'll go ahead and Hex into the hammer here. Because he didn't have energy before, so I'm hoping he doesn't have it here. I mean, we were going to lose either way by just passing, so we had to make a pretty aggressive play there. And I don't actually want to play the float to get blowered. Not yet. I'd rather use that to be able to retreat to Talonflame and get our setup. Lapras is one of those decks that's fairly easy to deck out, so that's what we want to play towards here. We want to wait to get, hopefully set up an evolution. That way we could Lysander and then bounce Lapras back to his hand. He did that phase, so that tells me he doesn't have an energy. He's just going to draw 3. He's thinking whether he should draw 3 or not. There you go. Now for sure I know he doesn't have an energy, right? So we're going to get a little greedy with this. And I'm going to get a Team Skull Grunt. And then we're going to look for more energies. Here, however, I will puzzle though, because I can't keep dead drawing anymore. That feels a little bad. I think the DC allows us to attack, so that's what we're going to get. Hopefully we hit some energies with this. We got the 1. That's actually all we need to hit, because if he Sycamores here, he pushes closer to decking out. I mean, he has Versus Seeker, but it doesn't do much. He could have all the Versus Seekers in the world right now, and they don't do anything. As long as he doesn't draw energy. He has a blower, so there's no need to play anything else. We're just going to pass here. We're going to be able to float back into Talonflame and then search out a letter. And letter will allow us to level up both these Sylveons. It's fine. He's going to shuffle 3 energies back in, right? Yep. That was predictable. It's fine. Nothing too worried about. I think he's just going to pass. He can choose the Sycamore now, but he's really getting close to ducking out by doing so. He could go for N here. But I think I'm also okay with N. It allows him to get the KO, but for us, it resets us to a better hand, hopefully. Hopefully we could set up a Sylveon. Hex? It's interesting. Hex actually doesn't do anything. I'm sure he thinks it stops evolution from leveling. Like, he probably think we put a fairy energy on top. Luckily, we're better than that. He probably has the energy now, in all honesty. Like, just in realms of probability, I'm pretty sure he has the energy here. For some reason, the game is freezing. So I'm going to turn off some of these things. Oh wow, so we could actually energy denial if we play Silent Lab. I actually did not even realize that. So that was a huge mistake of mine, guys. Sorry about that. I will go ahead and delinquent here though. Let's thin out his deck a little bit more. And also, if he were to end, we don't want to actually have this card in our hand. I'm thinking Teammates would be a really good addition to this deck as well. So here's when we get letter. Probably red card. He has way too many cards in his hand. And most of it's gas, in all honesty. Like, he could... We know he has, like, the Versus Seekers and stuff, so... Let's do that. He's not yet close to decking out, so I want to get rid of resources as fast as possible. He's probably going to Versus Seeker Hex here. If he doesn't, I'd be really surprised. Yeah, and he has plenty of Versus Seekers in hand. So we might have just lost this one. Maybe I got a little greedy. Like, I could have just gone, like, Sylveon there. But we're only giving up one prize at a time, so... Here I just want to deck then. It's the only purpose of that. I'm okay with just placing energy now though, instead of later. I'm actually going to use the quick draw ability. That's funny. Oh darn. No cards, no cards. Looks like we can't, it's so hard for us to win coin flips here. Does he have an Olympia in here? Yes, he does. Oh, he has to manually retreat. Oh, escape rope. That feels bad. It's okay. Now we get puzzle. And through the puzzle, it allows us to get some hammers. Yes, I want to evolve. So maybe we get puzzle max here? Because our goal is to keep from dying and set up another EV for Sylveon. Yeah, I could dig that. Do we have a Lysander? Because if we have Lysander, we could actually Lysander, kick back both Lapras, and really mess up his hand. We don't have a Lysander in here. So I might just get Lysander and Puzzle. Yeah, Lysander and Puzzle sounds amazing right now. And if our opponent doesn't have an N, we actually are able to come back from this position here. Oh, we get 3 cards. Holy crap. I almost forgot about that. The last one doesn't really matter, in all honesty. I guess we just get the max. Probably set up another EV. That might be better. We can't hammer. Oh, we can hammer through silence, so that does work. Let me see how many cards are left in his deck. Maybe we get Versus Seeker here. That way we could choose what we target. Yeah, let's do that. See, because we could go Lysander bringing up like a Tauros, and then we can use a Plea to kick back both Laprases here. I don't think anything can one-shot Sylveon here. Ooh, the Manaphy. That does hurt quite a bit. Quite a bit. He's gonna Ice Beam here, most likely. Wait, what? Wait a minute, what? I was gonna say we didn't have an out, but I think we do now. I think we do now. Because if we Lysander here, we could kick back 2 of the Laprases through Plea. So I should have got Max Potion. That's one mistake I did make this game. But it's not that bad. It's not that bad here. Because we can go Puzzle here, return double Eevee. Probably Eevee Puzzle. If there's a puzzle in here, I don't remember. Yeah, there's a puzzle. And then we're going to return the Eevee. So we can level up another Sylveon. Seems good. And then here, we just make a Lysander play. The thing that we probably less want to have an energy, like we don't care if it has an energy on, is the Carbink. So we're probably going to Lysander Carbink. And then we're just going to Plea here. And that really messes up our opponent's hand. So here if we get the Max Potion, we can start going after Handiwork and possibly going to deck out. I'm not sure how good hammers are now, because I think people are playing Carbink in response to this deck. But Hex also answers it. So maybe the idea is I want to cut an enhanced hammer. It's not as good, right? There's the max. But I think playing silent here is pretty good. Like maybe we don't need to max here. Let me look at his hand one more time. And here we're going to use... We could use N to limit our opponent's hand. Oh, we don't have N. Yeah, rip. So, because we don't have N, we're just going to Skull Grunt, get rid of some energies. And it allows us to look at his hand to see if we need a max potion here. He has Lysander, Kukui, yeah. Nothing that threatening. He's not able to set up an attacker just yet. Plus we could Silent Lab here. And this will allow us to get like Versus Seeker, Energy, Puzzle. We could very well get the N here as well too. Grunt wouldn't be the worst. Grunt actually sounds a lot... Oh no, we can't Grunt through Carbink. So, we're not going to worry about that. The hammers are pretty useless. So I guess the N here is fine. Just to get the shuffle. Our opponent has too many cards in his hand right now. Maybe another solution is we should have just attacked, KOing the Carbink here. But I'm okay with him having a free retreat. Oh, our opponent's gonna NS. Interesting. That was very weird. I guess he was worried about our setup. It's weird. But we don't have the max potion anymore. The silent lab here is actually hurting us, which is very, very unique situation. We have grunt. That doesn't really do anything. I think we're just gonna get a puzzle here. And then we're gonna actually search out another puzzle, because I don't actually want to KO this just yet, because the odds of him having energy are fairly high. Probably play a DCE here, and then we're just gonna magic ribbon again here for like probably a puzzle. We could naturally evolve to probably max puzzle, and then I'm sort of okay with hex here. Maybe the skull grunt, but no, I think hex is much better. Kukui, that's interesting. Yeah, he gets free retreat to draw 3, but what does that really do? It's fine. Don't mind the collect at all. Because here we could puzzle for like delinquent. Probably want like a delinquent and I would say delinquent, and we need something that'll be able to deck him though. Delinquent and Versus Seeker probably. Because that gets rid of the silent lab so we can set up another evolution. Most games with this deck will be pretty grindy, so it's about learning the math and figuring out the deck. So this is going to be a huge tutorial for us. See, because now we can go straight into... We could level up there. And here I think I'm okay with just attacking. Because this is the only attacker he has on us. And we took out, he did Ultra Ball Manaphy, that's fine. Like, I'm okay with this getting KO'd here. Because then it puts him to 1 prize, so the end's going to hurt him a lot more. And we have like handiwork left in the deck to mill him out. We do want to update this into an Sylveon as fast as possible though. We don't want to give him an easy prize. Let's see what he gets with this. I'm curious. Ninja Boy. Into Tauros? I'm not sure that's the right play though, but I definitely see where this is going. Yeah, that's fine. So it seems like our opponent's gonna deck out. He seems to be running low on energy count. So here we're just gonna handiwork, for sure. Yes. Wait a minute, what? Uh-oh. This could be a problem. I was not expecting not to have one. That means I wasn't paying attention to our deck, so that's my fault. I guess we could Hex and attempt to remove that energy from Lapras. Seems good. Seems like a play. Heads, come on, there you go. And take it off from Lapras. And we're gonna get our prizes here. So even though we had a bad start, I think we might be able to still win this game. Yep, especially through the max potion. We needed to get a Sylveon there though, because I don't want him to have like Lysander, DCE, and get the kill. So that energy was a huge, huge misplay. Could end up costing us the match. If he had DCE and a Lysander, but I don't think Lapras runs DCE. So I think we're safe there. And this is why Brock might be better in some decks as well. But this deck's doing pretty well. Like, even though like it seems like we're losing, right? The goal of this deck is to deck our opponent out. And with Handiwork, I think we're actually ahead. Even though it doesn't look like it here. Only thing is we do need to sort of get to our other Sylveon as fast as possible. Because we don't want him to have like a Lysander. Like if he plays an energy here, I will be a little worried. Because Lysander, that means we do lose. I mean, he has plenty of Versus Seekers in the deck as well too, so that's what makes me feel so weird about this particular hand. I could just end here. Because I am getting a little worried right now. Like, what's the odds of him having an energy if we end? But then he could still, like, he would need 2 cards to win. Like, he would have to top deck both cards. So I think N might be the better play. Like, play an energy here. And then N. It doesn't exist in the deck, so. I could see running 1 Super Rod, though. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care about having fewer cards. Let's hope he doesn't have it here. He would need Lysander and energy. Like literally a 2-card combo. I guess Escape Rope would get... No, Escape Rope's not good enough. Because he doesn't have a way of free retreat. Nice, nice. Can't believe we're pulling this game out. This is a pretty clutch game. There's no need to end anymore, not here. I guess it could be debatable that we want a team skull. Yeah, I could see that. So if he had energy, he would have already used it. So we're just gonna get Versus Seeker and relax on that. I will, however, place an energy here. It doesn't matter. We don't have it in the deck. So now there's no way he could actually one-shot us, even through a DCE. We need to get Sylveon here pretty badly. There you go. I mean, we had 2 more left in there, so there's another Sylveon in there, so we had a 50-50 chance. It's fine. If he Sycamores, it's actually bad for him. Yeah, Sycamore is actually a bad play here on his part. Because we have Max Potion left in our deck now. Plus we could just end him. And he's burning through cards right now. Yep. That's fine. Yeah, we're definitely ending. He would need a Kukui, like Versus Seeker Kukui, to be able to knock us out here as well too, so. We can't actually one-shot this. That's, I guess, is the interesting part. I think through the Sycamore, he has to have energies in his deck right now. Like, I'd be really, really shocked if he didn't. Plus, we still have an N. And our hand size is much bigger. So I'm leaning towards like Versus Seeker for the Skull Grunt. Because like, if not, he would have to top deck energy here. I think that's what I'm leaning towards. There's 2 energy. There's 8. Yeah, I have a strong feeling that it's already in his hand, so. This is a slightly risky play, but as long as we hit 1 energy, I think we're fine. Wow, 0 energy. Okay, so that could have ended up being a misplay. But it seemed right at the time, so. Let's see what happens. Now I'm just gonna go into overtime, unfortunately. That feels bad. Now he's gonna Sycamore energy, but like, that's still not enough, luckily. And we have a max potion here. But see, now I probably should have handiworked, right? Like, save the Versus Seeker for handiwork. Because we're out of puzzles. We have 1 more Versus Seeker left in the deck. So that's me learning this deck. Like, as I'm making these misplays, this is a brand new deck. We're still learning it. But that misplay allowed us to figure out what we gotta do to fix this matchup. That's fine. We figured he had to have gotten it sooner or later, right? So here, this is where we just max potion here. Probably Lysander in this position. Like, Lysander, I'd probably say Shaman. No, Manaphy's fine. I don't want Shaman to actually have the ability to Sky Return. Because then he possibly has like an end play. Like, now he needs to like Olympia in order to attack. Because he Ice Beam, so he could attack. So yeah, we're just going to bring up Manaphy here. He only has 1 more Versus Seeker too, so he better use it wisely. Of course he had the energy. That means he drew energy back to back, because we Skull Grunted, so we know he didn't have any energy here. Now he's going to Kukui. That feels bad. That was a bad way to lose. Because like, we Skull Grunted, so we know he didn't have any. Because if that was the case, we should have just Lysandered instead of Skull Grunt. But now I learned more about the Lapras matchup, so that's really good. So we're not going to make the same mistake going against that deck. I think that game should have been ours. Like, if we were a pro player with that deck, we should have won. But now, like, we've learned so much from playing that deck that I think moving forward, we should be able to beat that matchup. So I think I want to work on this deck. I think this deck has a high chance of winning at regionals. We also had a lot of turns where we didn't get any energies or anything. I'm thinking of maybe cutting Enhance Hammer down to 1 also. Does not seem to be serving us well. Hey, what's up, Recaries? We're working on the Sylveon matchup right now. I'm okay with just ending here. Hey, thank you very much for that, Texas Blaze. It's awesome. Yes, of course. Full art's my favorite art, so. If he's gonna be like Scorching and stuff like that, he's gonna be setting himself up to a pretty quick deck out. Guessing he's playing Volk. It's fine. That's pretty dirty, actually. That's pretty dirty. That's a pretty strong start, if I must say so myself. Luckily we have the Skull Grunt, so we're for sure hitting a DCE. I know, I could tell. Mr. Dice Roller over there. Gots to roll the dice. There you go. I'm okay with just attaching here, that's fine. We probably want like definitely want an Eevee for sure. Eevee, Puzzle, probably to Skull Grunt? No, Puzzle doesn't do anything here. Unless we plan on actually like Glass Blower. We know he has a Shaman, so maybe Hex might be good here too. Oh, red card seems amazing. Oh man. Oh man, does red card seem amazing. I'm okay with like Letter here. That seems like a pretty solid lineup actually. Like here, it almost like entices him to end. Sure. What type of deck were you? What type of deck? It's a good thing we only have one Pokemon. It's fine. We were expecting the end anyways. And our opponent's burning through his cards pretty quickly. This is such a fun matchup. I mean, it's not fun to play against, but I think it's so or not. It might not be that fun to watch because it's the same thing. It's not a lot of action, but like I think this is such a competitive deck. Like I see this deck doing really well at regionals. Like we start attacking here also, but I think we're just gonna Magic Ribbon anyway, so. Yes. No, like I think even against Steel it's fine. Plus there's so little Steel types that that's not really in our realm of worries, right? Here we'll get Puzzle, because I definitely think he drew energies by now. Probably like Puzzle, Float, DCE. Blower would be really good here actually. No, so probably Blower, Puzzle, DCE. Or maybe the Float Stone. We can Versus Seeker for Handiwork. Yeah, I don't face that many Steel decks. Because Steel's not a competitive deck. Like, I typically like to build decks to beat the competitive decks. Because, like, not really worried about the randos. My goal of beating, like, the randoms is, like, for them to misplay. That's fine. Like, he's just burning through more resources. Not only that, but like if we have a Lysander, we could Lysander and Plea. I'll probably end up kicking back the Shaman and the Lele. There's the Lysander. Speak of the devil. We just have to wake up. Oh my gosh, we can't wake up to save my life. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Well, that's gonna go down. This feels bad. Yeah, but my goal is to do well at regionals, so I don't have to worry about those type of decks. Like this deck I won't be facing. So like I need to practice against better matchups. Like hard matchups. But that's fine. You're gonna always play random decks even in regionals, so it's expected. Like here we're just gonna Lysander kick back and he would need another rare candy. That N actually hurts a bit here. But I think our odds of drawing Lysander are fairly high. Yeah, there you go. So we could Lysander, kick back, and then Team Skull Grunt, guaranteeing he has an energy. I unfortunately cannot one-shot that, so I'm gonna leave that alone for now. So probably Lysander's Shaman out. There's no float on it yet. So when it pleads, it returns all cards. Yeah, all cards attached to them. Unfortunate. So maybe we don't care about Lele as much. Even though it's able to attack. It doesn't hit for enough for us to worry. No. Who am I kidding? I don't want anything to attack me. I'd much rather just plea here. I could red card first. But he's gonna have a monstrous hand, so I think I would just want to sit on this. And I just want to plea here. Sander and GX? What is Sander and GX? Oh, Lysander, yeah. That's why I think this deck's so good. Like, it's underrated right now. Like, we could definitely find a way to make it better. We just gotta figure out what and play around with this deck. That's why I want to play a lot more matchups with this deck, because I definitely see this deck as like a top contender. Volkus to set up the bench. It's fine. There's actually no fire right now. So you'd have to like Ultra Ball one away or something. Oh, nice. It's creative. Here I think I want to team Skull Grunt. But it also sets up the Volcanion, so I'm a little iffy about that. I could just red card here. Like red card, puzzle. Yeah, red card seems good. Don't want a handiwork just yet. I think I'd rather puzzle here for like EV and energy. It would be amazing if we had like a silent lab or something. But it's fine. I think EV and energy is fine through the puzzle. The power of the puzzle. I really like the one Skyla. I might update it to 2 Skylas. I'll get the ghost right here. Here we're just gonna hit hard. He doesn't actually have anything set up in the grave yet, so Volk's not gonna do much. Plus, if he takes more prizes, that just makes our end stronger. Uh-oh. This could be deadly. For us. Yeah. He would still need like elixir, rare candy, into Delphox to make us really worried. He attached an energy, but it's not like he can nitro tank anyways. It seems he's trying to do too much in this deck. I think we're just gonna Lysander here because we don't really care about the Volk. The biggest threat is this right here. This little guy. So by bringing that up and just shooting it down, I think we're already way ahead. Hey, what's up, Caleb Hawkman? But like I said, we're building this deck to be able to beat like top tier decks. So that's why we want to test it out. But like against random matches, we want to get like a better feel for the deck and see what it's missing. I sort of want to cut Enhanced Hammer. I haven't decided yet. It's probably going to get Kukui. Interesting. I wasn't expecting that, actually. Very peculiar. Because we can just get Lysander and then one shot off the Shaman here. Well, we're going to try to hit the DC here first. Yeah, but I don't know if I want to run 2 though, right? We're just going to get some easy prizes. Hopefully unlock some more resources. Shaman's easy pickings, that's why I like Sylvian's attack. It does just enough to kill Shaman. Yeah, this version runs 2. I upped it to 2. Because just in case it's prized, I want to be able to search out the other one. I'm thinking of running 2 Ultra Balls just to be able to pitch the hammers away. That's fine. We're okay with Sycamore. Get closer to that Skull Grunt, baby. Just as long as we wake up. As long as we wake up here. There you go. That's the way. Interesting, interesting. Our hand's rather bad. I'm thinking of just attaching an energy and just miracle drawing an energy here off the top. We could just puzzle here. But if we puzzle, we limit our ability to like Sylvian into a puzzle, right? I could just max here, like retreat max. But I think I just need to attack through and not be scared. We get Hex for the sake of hexing. Wow, unfortunately none of the cards on the top is an energy, so that's what we needed it to be. But it's fine, we'll just grunt. And then we'll just Sylvian using the ability to search for something. We're actually almost in a position where we can lose though. It doesn't matter because as long as Grunt's on top, because we're gonna ribbon. So that's why it didn't matter what order we did that in. Because our goal is to ribbon, so as long as the top card is something relevant, that's fine. This N helps us out a lot. Because I didn't want to draw any of those. The only card I might cut from the deck is Talonflame, but I like the idea of like just giving one prize away in this matchup. And like that early puzzle setup could really help. Come on, energy. Just one time draw energy, please. I hope he plays a DCE here. Oh, he only has one left anyways. So he's probably gonna save it for Turtonator. He also needs like a band on this to be able to one-shot it. Without the band, it's a little awkward. Wow, he's really greedy by placing that energy on Tapu Lele. Like really, really greedy. I could just wait for the max. I definitely want a hammer here. I mean, I could KO this, but part of me actually just wants to wait for max elixir. Like, search an energy here. I actually want to do this play. I think this play is better. Because now he has to have Lysander. Like, we get a free retreat, and then we get to set up our hand. So now we're definitely going to get a max. The question is what else we get with it. Probably a letter. Letter gets us 2 energies. Yeah, thins out the deck. Blower is not that useful. I would say Lysander to be able to set up the Turtonator to get one-shotted. Hammer doesn't seem to do much. Puzzle we already used. Maybe the Versus Seeker? Because we already have Lysander. Yeah, Versus Seeker is the most like open-ended. I think we win this match. Now, like, I'm pretty sure this match is over. That's fine. Now you see me, now you don't. Yeah, we're just gonna go and KO this. We're gonna max this, so no easy prizes for our opponent. I'm actually gonna hold on to this letter because we drew the energy. Do we have handiwork in here? If we do, it's definitely the time to use it. We do not have handiwork in here. Feels bad, feels bad. I sort of want like a Silent Lab so we can return Delinquent. Maybe I should have preempted that what he was gonna do, and then we should have Silent Lab and setting up a Delinquent. So I'm still learning with that. Like, that definitely sounds like a better play. Like, Silent Lab Delinquent would shut down our opponent there. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. It's not good enough, buddy. Not quite. We're gonna play DCE first because we have letter. We could KO this, but I think Lysander is just the way better call to be able to kill this Turtonator. Turtonator is just like a sitting duck right now. Yeah. Seems good. Seems good. Why not shoot a sitting duck, right? Even if he plays it, there's nothing he can do to actually kill the Sylveon here, so just sit there and die peacefully. Ultra Ball into a Shaman, maybe? But like, he's... Okay, he ran out of targets, I'm guessing. Yeah, he already ran through both Shamans. Hey, Texas Blaze, if you save up 100 at a time, I actually apply points for that. So you might be better just like saving up the 100. Just an FYI. Yeah, there's the game. But we still had like one more Versus Seeker in the deck, so. But thank you very much for that. Yep. So his deck's performing pretty well right now. We just seem to be winning a decent amount. I want to relook at the deck, see if I could figure out what to add, what to cut. I sort of want to get rid of one Enhanced Hammer, because like Lapras matchups. But you're right, it is good against Tauros, but I think we beat Tauros anyways. Like the deck is built to beat Tauros. I don't know how I feel about Talonflame yet, I'm still testing it in there. Definitely could see cutting a hammer here. Maybe for another red card? Or maybe another Silent Lab. I don't want like a Lele. I don't want anything I could draw that would like be a dead draw. Like I don't want to open Shaman hand. Like stuff like that will make me want to slit my wrist. I could see another Max Potion. Let's do that. Actually, what does Vest do? For some reason I'm thinking of the card Vest. So we're gonna read it. No, it's not gonna have any special energy, so that's not useful. It's between Max Potion and Red Letter here. Red card here. Let's try red card first. Red card did win us a lot of games. I mean, Max Potion kept us from dying, but I think we can time out our Max Potions well to where we don't need extra Max Potions. As long as we don't draw Sycamore with Max Potion, we're fine. So every deck we play, we want to try to edit it and tune it to how we think it will fit the meta. Like, I'm not really looking at the random decks, because we don't learn anything from the random decks. See, Talonflame. I'm okay with this. I could choose the Mulligan here, which wouldn't be the worst decision. I tried Togekiss. I'm not a big fan of it. It might work for someone else. It might be a decent budget deck, but like, for me, I don't like the idea of like too much luck based. Cause I'm pretty unlucky, and I don't want to tilt. Like decks like that will make me tilt. Like that's why whenever you guys see me build decks, I try to build it with like consistency in mind. Hey Orlando Perez, what's up? I mean, I'm sure it works for some people, but it's not gonna work for me. I mean, you guys see how unlucky I am on stream, but yet we still managed to win a lot, so that's good. Our opponent's playing the silent. Interesting. I guess we just grunt him. Let's mail first. We could get like a letter here. Hammer, I guess, for the following turn. Wow, what are the odds of that? See, look, this is what I mean by luck. Xerneas. He plays Togekiss with Xerneas. Guess we just grunt here. And then just pass turn. That feels so weird. I've never just like passed turn with like a Talonflame. Maybe add another energy? But Garbodor is so easy to play around though. Like if I was playing this deck, I would easily play around Garbodor. I'm not really worried about Garbodor. it's all about like adapting to the format and knowing what to play when. Like decks like this are the type of decks that have potential of winning worlds or like under the right pilot. See, we wanted that red card here. We could just Versus Seeker Grunt, but I'd rather Hammer first. Yeah, because if Hammer hits, we could save our Versus Seeker. I'm okay hexing here. Even though he already has Silent. No, I'm gonna wait for Delinquent, actually. That makes more sense. And we're gonna Arrow Blitz. I'm gonna get Letter and EV. Oh no, Delinquent and EV. Right? This is a little bit awkward. This is by no means like a normal matchup. Oh, red card really shuts him down. So maybe red card Delinquent, because then it gets him 3 cards in hand and then we get rid of his hand. Oh, rip! So this is probably why we want to run 2 Delinquents, because the other one's prized. We only have the one. That feels bad. Feels bad. I'm okay with mirror matches, because I think most people don't know how to play the deck. So it gives us more of a chance of winning. Because the more I play this deck, the like better understanding I get, right? But some people, they copy a deck because maybe Sylveon's their favorite Pokemon, but they don't actually know how to navigate the deck. And that's a very normal thing in like all trading card games. See, because now we just red card here, right? We red card, Hammer, and we have the potential of like really shutting down our opponent here. But before anything, I think I'm going to team Grunt. We could draw cards, but getting rid of our opponent's cards is more useful. Yeah, he at least had one. So he has max. Well, this isn't, we don't really need to look at his hand, in honesty. I'm surprised he didn't get like a DCE though. That's really weird. I don't even think I want to mail here, but let's try it. Yeah, we shouldn't have mailed there. But Versus Seeker's not too bad here. But the more we play with this deck, we start to learn what we need to do against all the other matchups. It just really sucks our Delinquent's prize. Like, that's sort of what we're banking on right now. So here we're just going to get Blower and Eevee to get rid of the Silent. But see, that's why I like our version, right? We run 2 Talonflames for this purpose. So we're able to use like Eevee's ability here without having to have Sylveon out, which is pretty cool. It's fine. We have free retreat, so we're not really worried. Not only that, but I think our opponent has actually went through more cards than us, right? Why can't I hover over the graveyard and see how many he has? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, it does tell you. So he has 10, we have 9. So we're ahead of him in that regards. So here we just set it up, just like that. Hey, what's up, Joshua G? How's it going? We're just test decking Sylveon real quick. I'm trying to think what the order was. He end. So do we put him on an energy here? Or do we just Versus Seeker Grunt again? I think we just Versus Seeker Grunt. I'm okay with this. And here we just get DCE. Let's start being able to attack. Maybe like DCE, Grunt. Because like the next turn we could get the Skyla, if need be. Maybe set up another Eevee here? It's not the worst idea. It deck thins. Yeah, let's do that. Maybe a Nest Ball needs to go in the deck as another out to drawing the Eevee. These heads, man. These heads. Feels bad. Wow. I guess we should have gotten Letter. If we got Letter, we would have played around that. But I was a bit greedy, I guess. Yeah, we should have got Letter. I mean, in hindsight, it also levels up our Eevee, right? So that DC was probably not the right play. But we're learning from that. Because Letter against Mirror Match, like, we should have assumed that, right? Because we did that to him. So we should have assumed he could have done that to us. So by getting Letter, we actually play around that matchup in that sense. Yeah, because now we don't have anything, and we're in a pretty bone position. I will, however, revert to a Talonflame here. And then we'll just Grunt. But here I think I want to puzzle. I don't really want to risk, like, not drawing something useful, like energy. So there you go. Doesn't matter. Oh, I love Tapu Koko. I think Tapu Koko is one of those cards that it's also missing something to become a really good deck, like a tier 1 deck later on. That's the other deck I'm a huge fan of. See, if we had our Delinquent in the deck, this game wouldn't have even gone this long. So maybe running the 2 Delinquent is very needed. Yeah, he Delinquents here. Feels bad. Magic Ribbon, huh? Lucky we have that letter on top though. So he's got to work a little harder to get rid of us here. I definitely don't want to get energy. I'm starting to realize what a mistake it is against this matchup. I think he's going to Delinquent us. So I want to get cards to discard. It's sort of baiting his Delinquent. So I only get to keep 1 card, so I better make it count. I don't think his version's the type that attacks, so I'm going to get Max Potion here. And then, the last card I'm okay with discarding is probably going to be the Silent, because he has the Delinquents over us. And I feel like he's about to set up a Delinquent here. Makes a lot of sense that he does anyways. But I sort of want to get a card in case it's not a Delinquent, right? Like maybe the Skyla? I'm okay with that. Just in case it's not a Delinquent. So we're sort of like counterplaying our opponent here. Next leveling him. See? We called it. And just like that, we pitched the Skyla. So that's fine. Because then we can Versus Seeker the Skyla back with the puzzle. Like if we draw a puzzle and Versus Seeker, we can bring it all back. Most people typically fall for that. Hammer, hammer. That's interesting. RNG, but yep. That's what you get for relying on RNG, bud. Well, 50-50, that's fine. I'll take it. Here, I don't possibly think he could set up another delinquent. Like, I'd be really surprised if he ran 4 Silent Labs. And he already burned through all his puzzles. So now I will get my puzzle. And we're gonna come back in this. And lay some smack down. Like, if he didn't get an energy here, I'd be pretty shocked. So I'm also tempted to, like, Skull Grunt here. It's between one of the 2 grunts. That's for sure. Putting it to the grave, I think. But he could Sycamore and draw it. So maybe this way is just better. Because if he gets too greedy, we have Enhanced Hammer to deal with him. But here we're going to get Puzzle. Because Puzzle is the boss. Probably Puzzle DCE is the right call here. Like I said, I don't foresee him having anything to stop this. Oh, we don't have DCE. Wow, so what that means is, okay, we run 3 DCEs, so 2 DCE is prized along with our Delinquent. So this is just bad luck for the mirror match. Like, that doesn't feel good at all. There's no point in red carding this matchup. I guess we have to get lucky with hammers. Feels bad. I could max potion. I think floatstone is the same effect. So maybe we just get floatstone instead of the hammer. No, I think we just get hammer. Because if we could shut down our opponent, he's burning through a lot of cards right now. Although, we've actually gone through more. Like, he's up because of Delinquent. Like, that's what sucks. And our DCs are prized. He had another Delinquent. I'm a scoop. He runs 4-4. Like, jeez. That feels bad. We're going to play some Expanded. I'm a little tilted. So, we're going to play some other decks. Because I don't like to play, like, high-thinking decks while I'm tilted. These decks are easy and they're easy wins. It's between this and Darkrai are the 2 expanded decks that I rotate between. Yeah, that's bad. Like, sure, it beats our matchup, but he loses to everything else. Like, that's just, like, it's not good. It's not good against other matchups. It's only good against the mirror match. Yeah, that's not, you're not supposed to run 4-4, I'm telling you. Like, watch, when the final lists come out, they're not going to run 4-4. Like, people that are doing that, like, I'm telling you, it's more so gimmicky right now. I don't know about that. I don't really want to rely on Delinquent. Delinquent's a dead card against a lot of matchups, right? Like, my goal is not to play, like, a Sylveon deck. Like, our goal is to play, like, the Volks of the world, the... Yeah, tilted means I'm playing worse. Not sure what to actually be worried about, but I'm gonna laser here for safety anyways. No, he's saying, he's defining what tilted is. Because there's no way, like, I don't think you should be running 4-4. It's not smart in a deck. I don't think you can get very far in a big tournament by doing so. Because you're wasting 2 cards to get rid of 3. So the combination's not good. Like Team Grunts is just better. I don't think the deck needs a minimum just yet. Because like I said, Delinquent only works in certain matches. Like the mirror match. And I'm not going to build the deck to beat the mirror match. Because, like, just like in that game, like, we felt like our opponent misplayed a lot. So if we would have got slightly better draws, or like 2 DCs weren't prized, we would have won that match. Because we'd have just been able to KO his Sylveon. But because they were, we were not able to. Yeah, it's worse to get rid of their hand though. Because there's so many cards like Sycamore and N. Well, no. All Sylveon deck, the goal is to mill. The goal is to mill. So 2 for 3 is somewhat good, but you're going to lose before that time happens against most decks like Volk. You don't want to Delinquent a Volk. Like, I Delinquent them here, they just Sycamore and blow me out of the game. Like, giving your opponent the option is never a good thing. I don't think there's actually an energy here, so I'm going to hold on to Lysander and just Quaking Punch. Story of my life. No, Nashbees, you're not understanding yet. Certain matches, they're going to beat you. Your only way to win is to knock them out. The whole deck, the idea of the deck is not just to mill. Milling is an alternative win condition. It should not be the priority. Because like, if you try to erase a Volk deck, they're probably going to kill you before you mill them. Not if you got a Sylveon on bench. What does that mean? I don't get that. Not if you have a Sylveon on bench. Yes, Nashbees, I get that. But a lot of people, when they're playing Sylveon, like good players, they're going to play around Delinquent. Like we did. Like, you remember that one turn he Delinquented? We knew he had a Delinquent. So I purposely got my Talonflame and 2 other cards. Just to throw it away for Delinquent. But in case he didn't run a 3-3 line, I grabbed the Skyla. Because in case we draw Versus Seeker, we can go Skyla for Puzzle, and then puzzle that game. Like, we don't build our deck to beat bad players. We build our decks to beat, like, the top tier players. So that we can actually win, like, a Worlds or, like, a big event. I can't imagine him having another float here. So, this just sucks. Like, this hand is terrible. I don't actually want to play this just yet. I'd rather just hold on to it and just Quaking. I mean, if he had the float, we lose anyways. If he has, DCE is not an answer. It has to be a float stone. That deals 20 more damage. So he's probably using it to draw 2, yeah. Oh, feels a little bad. Feels a little bad. See, now DC is able to get him the retreat. But something's telling me I should just Lysander the Oranguru. But we lose anyways, so I'd rather just Quaking and continue this. And then if he doesn't have DC, what a weird Volcanion, but we lose to it, so. Volcanion with DCE feels good, feels good. I mean, that's why he's running Tauros, right? Kappa. That was 3 turns of not playing a supporter. Like, I don't mind losing close games. I just get really tilted when I can't even play the game. Let's see. We don't know what deck this is just yet. Probably Xerneas. Okay, this hand's fine. Sylveon and expanded? This should be interesting. If we can draw our Seismitoad or Ultra Ball that we run so many of in the deck. Jeez. At least we got the heads there. Something tells me I just want to put Muscle Band and just pass turn. Yeah. There's no way for him to one-shot us. Not that I can think of anyways. Like, that literally means he top-decked the Fairy Energy, right? This just feels really bad. I guess it didn't matter. He had the Sycamore anyway, so no matter what, he was going to get a Fairy Energy there. I just really hate losing games like this. We really need the Seismitoad here. Or any trainer, really. Like an Ultra Ball, a Sycamore, and then... There's like over 8 cards that we can draw right now that would make it really good for us. A Floatstone is not one of them. Sorry guys, if my luck continues like this, it's probably going to be an early stream. Because I don't want to play when I'm in this mood. I'm going to play Darkrai. Darkrai has a lot less worse hands. That's probably why it's one of the top decks. Luck is real. Luck is real. My luck's almost always bad. But I guess it's beneficial that I'm a good player, so it balances out to some degree. But it just feels bad. It's pretty frustrating. Could we draw an Ultra Ball or something, please? I was just talking about how this deck has a lot less bad hands, but... Apparently if you're me, you're gonna draw the tilting hand. But we can still make it out of this, because this deck has a lot of power draws. Plus we have AZ combo. Oh, he's playing like a bad version of the deck. I don't think this is the good version. Don't tell me you got the puzzle off that. Okay, good. What? Why would he puzzle? He puzzle and then Shaman. Oh gosh, please help me. I hate losing to bad players. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be so tilted losing to this guy. Like that, there's no way that's the right play. Like ever. Oh, this feels so bad right now. I'm sorry, guys. If I get donked this one, I'm just gonna be done streaming for right now. I might come back on a little bit later. I don't want to stream when I'm in this mood. It's just, I really dislike losing the bad players. Yep. Like, he's overextending. Like, did he at least play a trainer? Because Kukui would get the game here. There you go. This is pretty funny. I mean, not really funny, but a little bit sad. Literally, we're just gonna throw away anything that doesn't say, get back us in this game. Feels pretty bad. Feels pretty bad, guys. Feels pretty bad. We want to have access to N. I think, no, Sycamore's better than N here. So maybe we just pitch the N in case we really have to. Fury Belt allows us to live longer, so that's fine. We probably don't need DC here. DC would make us pretty mad. I'm gonna attach energy just to have one attach. That way we get the free retreat at least. Hey, what's up, Zeta Prime? I think we just wait. Not really worried about a donk deck. I could have end there, but I'm not setting up the donk to get the donk. I'd rather just wait, because if we draw one Pokemon, we just win. Any Pokemon. Don't do this to me. That's why I think this is a weaker version of the deck. We could wait a little bit more. Because it has 40 HP, so he would need like Sycamore, Devolution, and he's already burned through his Devolution, 3 Devolution sprays. So, I'm gonna wait a little bit more, one more turn, before ending. No, I'm not gonna end here, Texas Blaze, that's the wrong play. I know there's an N. I'm the one that put it there, remember? This is bad. Unfortunately, I'm so tilted, I don't even remember if we have the... I don't remember if we have the Hoopa in the deck or not. But I'm gonna go for it anyways. Worst case, we get a Shaman. Yeah. Of course the one Hoopa would be prized as well. I mean, that's normal. Maybe I want Shaman to return to hand actually here. Yeah, I'm okay with that. So I think I will get a Shaman. We could train him out here because we have an energy, so we can theoretically Dark Patch or Elixir here. Or draw a useless Parallel. That's fine. That's fine too. We could parallel our opponent here. This is more so to get rid of the forest, though. I guess that's fine. I don't know how he plans on winning now. That's why I think this is a worse version, because like if you don't get the donk, you literally just absolutely lose. But With my luck, these guys might have a chance. I'm just gonna test the Fury here. And then we're gonna Sky Return. And just like that, we should win the game here. Because now Floatstone's not out. We could potentially draw DCE. We have the Versus Seeker for Getsus. It's fine. Doesn't really do much here. It's sort of too late for all of that. He could get like a Forest here. That's so crazy that he draws his puzzle here though. But I think it's too late. He would have to have another puzzle in hand. I scoop up, miss it. RNG is real. It's gonna cost you points for song request. But the reason I don't have song requests is because it's non-copyrighted music, so it messes up the YouTube. So I don't want to do that. So our opponent drew 3 puzzles off that end. Yep. Seems legit. Fine. The fact is we're still going to win this though, because if we drop any Pokemon, he's actually not able to pull off the KO. Like, that's the reason I think this is the weak version of the deck. It doesn't have much of a late game. I mean, I get that this deck's supposed to just simply donk, but it's putting too much emphasis on the idea of donking. That it loses to almost anything. I guess he forgot Yveltal blocked up Muscle Band. Looks like we're gonna end again, boys. And our opponent should be decking out here. Why is he still playing? I mean, besides flipping every single heads. There's no way he can win. He has 2 cards left in deck. This is why, like, people that copy decks, like, don't do very well, because they don't actually understand how the decks work. But it's okay. We're actually not going to play an energy here, because I want to Shaman beforehand. Just to see what we gotta do. Because as long as we set up a bench and keep this other Shaman from dying, we should be pretty good here. There you go. Now you're getting it, guy. Let's save both of our times. That was so bad. Ugh. Games that make you want to pull your eyes out. I think I'm almost ready to start playing regionals though. I would like to get my elo a little bit higher so I can avoid decks like that. But with that, I need to stop playing like trash decks. Because I test a lot of decks out. Because I like the idea of like theory crafting. We need Ultra Ball here. Just to be able to pitch the Lysander and Dark Energy. I think this might actually be a hand with just Sycamore. Like we search out here, we just search out like a solid active bench. And then we just Sycamore here. Typical play is to get Shaman, but in this position, We could attach a dark. It's not the worst play. Yeah, and then Sycamore. So here I'm actually not actually going to switch the Pokemon. Because Yveltal is about to be ready to start stoning some people. I will Trainer Mail here. Parallel seems really good here. Especially after we Shaman, so it's definitely the right play. And I'm going to pitch N here. We don't care about Fury Belt. We need the DC for the following turn. So it's pretty much Shaman, Parallel, and then pass turn. Ooh. That's pretty spicy. Question is, does it change anything? No, it doesn't. We're gonna spread out a little bit. We do have 2 of these, so that's better than losing this Darkrai. And now we're just gonna Parallel and pass turn. Be right back, guys. I'm gonna go to the restroom. Just gonna pass turn and then be right back. Okay, back. Glaceon doesn't do anything. What is Suicune? Ooh. That needs to die in a fire pretty quickly. Wait, what? I dropped the Dark Energy. Wow, the game froze up. I went to the restroom, came back. Okay, good. It still went through. Oh, that would have felt pretty bad. I guess we compress her. I'd rather thin out the deck here. We have another Shaman in the deck. He got rid of the Parallel already, so... Yveltal is the only thing that can kill Suicune, so... that needs to be the answer to it. We don't want to draw AZ. Versus Seeker Chorus seems boss. So that's probably what we're doing here. So probably Ultra Ball into Shaman before the computer search for the Dark Patch, because we could just naturally draw it. Yeah, there's only one in there. Feels good. Oh, vomit. We can Trainer Mail first. Elixir's fine here. One, two, three, 4, 5. I don't remember if this is the deck with... no, this deck does not have Choice Band, so we're playing the wrong version right now. We built this one for tournaments because choice band's not legal yet. One, two, three, four, five. We could technically do 6. So that's 140. That's still not enough. There's no feasible way to set it up. I guess with that being said, we could set up Yveltal here. And just kick back a dark energy. It's not the worst idea. Massive Chorus. Is AZ better here? No, Chorus is better. I don't want to actually have the Versus Seeker in our hand. Not here anyways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, choice band would have won us this particular game. Here, I just want to have this Darkrai also set up. It's okay that we missed. I wasn't actually expecting to hit that one. We will just Y-Cyclone here, putting in a Dark Energy on this Darkrai here. So that way we could hit this and then start applying some damage to Suicune. That's unfortunate. Luckily we have Lysander. But it's better if we're just able to one-shot things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's like 8, 160. So with the Fury Belt on Darkrai, we will be able to one-shot. But we only have 1 Fury Belt left in deck. So we still need to hit like a Dark Patch or Elixir. Which we only have 1 Dark Patch left. Whoa, he played a Shaman here. We might be able to pull this off through Lysander plays here then. Because our opponent got a little greedy. Just a little bit. Ooh, wait. Wasn't that the math? 7, 8. Yeah, that exactly gets us to kill Keldeo. So that's what we're going to do. Thank you, sir. Greedy plays by our opponent will give us the win. Or at least give us a chance for the win, I should say. Nice, nice. That actually allows us to one-shot anything yet again. Plus, I think we have another Versus Seeker left. Oh no, that's the last Versus Seeker. There's 1 Lysander left then. I want a Compressor here though. So one of Ranger might be needed in this deck. Like, I heard someone mention it before, but we did lose to Regice. So that tells me one of Ranger will help us like not lose to like this type of deck. Because Suicune and Regice is like the only thing that allows us to lose. See, none of this actually does anything, right? Unfortunately, we had to use our Versus Seekers early though, so that will hurt us quite a bit. Oh, it wouldn't beat Suicune, but it would beat Regice. It would beat Regice, I'm sorry. I said the wrong. I was thinking the wrong thing. Oh, that sucks. I don't want to run Hex or Regice. That would be bad. We'd have to run 2 different cards just to beat one. That seems bad. Let's Compressor. Let's thin out this deck more. Ultra Ball is pretty useless. We can get it out now. We don't need Sycamore. That way the remaining card is nothing but DC and Dark Patches, which is good, because if we Trainer Mail, we're guaranteed to hit here. Yeah, that seems good. So we could get it set up a Yveltal right now. As long as Glaceon's not able to kill us, we're fine. Oh, this sucks. We have to actually pitch Versus Seeker away. But I think that's fine. I mean, this is all for the Yveltal play, so... This could be deemed a little risky, because of our opponent... I don't know what our opponent could actually have here, though. Like a DC on Lugia, maybe? No, it's still not enough. So I think this play was fine. Why would we deck? There's 3 cards. And Shaman's gonna die. And there's another Shaman right here too. Unless I'm missing something. We still have an N left. Oh no, we don't. No, but Shaman's gonna die. And we have a Lysander somewhere in here. If I didn't do this play, I would have just lost. No, 2 turns is fine. Look, Shaman dies, right? We draw 1 card. And then we hit it. We could still win. That sucks. Yeah, we don't die. Look, next hit, kill Shaman, right? We draw 2 prizes. That leaves us with 2 cards. And then we hit Shaman 1 time. We win before we die. Is how it should go. I have to get Lysander here. Oh my gosh, this feels so bad. I think I just scoop here now. Yeah, there's no outs. The Lysander was prized. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry about that, guys. I didn't mean to yell. That's just... Like, it just really sucks that, like, literally it got prized. Or Lysander was prized. He's just... Oh, it's so disgusting. Yeah, if he were a Ranger there, he would have won. But if we just sat there and just Lysander kill Shaman, I don't think that would have won us the game. Well, I guess if we would have drawn our Lysander, we would have won. So I think your play was right. But we also couldn't have known he had the Versus Seeker. He already played 3 that game. So he just drew his last Versus Seeker. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to play around that type of stuff. It doesn't make much sense to. I'm okay versus this matchup. We don't run any non-basics, and I guess you could turbo into Aqua Patches, that's fine. Oh, for the big wheel. It's cute. This interaction's a little awkward though, because he has Drampa and like he has Brooklet Hill, so some guy could literally just like put a fighting and just to shut it down. Seismitoad would definitely be a problem. Maybe with Aqua Patch we do want to try like a Seismitoad type deck though. I see a lot of potential in that. Yeah, setting up both main Darkrai is the best play probably right now. Deck Dun's pretty crucial. We already have the 2 Darks, so that's unnecessary. There's not a Shaman left, so we probably don't want Ultra Balls here. It's a lot better to get rid of these than Ultra Balls though. The Sander seems pretty good here. In case we draw a Versus Seeker. We always want to think about the Versus Seeker being drawn. I think we're going to get this though, if we draw a Versus Seeker. So I'm sort of okay drawing a natural Lysander. Whereas I don't want Ultra Ball. These awkward draws. Well, let's just get this before anything. In this matchup, he should have a decent amount. 2, I'll take it. He has the end, so duly noted. I think we're ready to start attacking with this Darkrai though. Probably want to Paralysis, or get rid of Hoopa, not Paralysis. That way we could 2-shot it. As long as Seismitoad is not set up, we should be fine. We saw the end coming, so that was good. At least he didn't like top deck Sycamore. You got Kukui? That's fine. Wait, what? What was that about? I guess we just Lysander here? It's a little... Setting up a Yveltal is not the worst idea here too. No, I think we're just gonna keep Ultra Ball for now. One, two, three, four, 5. So it's 6. 120 and 150. So 2 more in order to one-shot Lapras. So yeah, we're just gonna get rid of Drampa here. Ooh, Chorus is sexy. Chorus is mad value here. Mad value. We're probably gonna Compressor first. I'm okay thinning out the deck completely here. That way we draw nothing but gas. We haven't played a single dark patch, so those 2 dark energies are probably coming back. He's probably gonna Ice Beam here, which is fine. I think Lapras, Seismitoad, and like 1 Manaphy could be a thing in Expanded. So I'm gonna work on that deck, actually. He gave me an idea. I don't know if I want to run Palkia, though. Wait, he just straight up... Okay. Oh, so he's hoping to have like a way to retreat? That was slightly weird to me. I definitely want a deck then here, though. No longer need Ultra Ball. End's okay. 160... 190? Fury Belt may allow us to survive. We probably don't need DC here. Or that many DC, I should say. And then let's pitch these away. Probably searching Yveltal. Because Yveltal with DCE and then the Dark Patch that there's 3 of in the deck. Because we're drawing a bunch of cards. I don't think he's a deck that requires a float or anything. But that does allow us to deal 140 to it. Which allow anything to KO it, so... I think that's the play here. We're drawing 7 cards and there are 3 dark patches in the deck. I'm not sure what the mathematical equation is, but pretty sure our chance is pretty high of hitting it. There's 3 in the deck out of 21 cards. Yeah, there you go. We hit it. We're actually going to keep the Trainer Mail in the deck. There's no need to use it just yet. I guess we can use 1 right now. Just to set up 1 more Dark Patch if needed. Potentially get an N in case he gets the KO here somehow. I was going to hold on to this Trainer Mail, but I definitely see the chance of hitting Dark Patch a lot higher now, so... I think I want to go ahead and do it now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's weird, but my Spidey sense is telling me get the elixir here. Because while we don't have any dark energy, now's probably the opportune time to hit off an elixir. If we don't hit it now, odds are we're not going to hit it later anyways. Especially after an N. There you go. So that was the right play as well. So that's 6, 120, 140, 150, 160, 170. Oh, I misplayed. Sorry, guys. If we would have elixired here, I could have Yveltal to KO that. But apparently I'm bad at this game too. I didn't do the combat math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 120, 150 still. So because I made a misplay, I have to play around that now by Y-cycloning here. Kicking back the dark energy to this Darkrai. I could actually kick back the DCE. Yeah, DC to Shaman's not the worst idea either. Because we have a DC in hand. There's no need to parallel yet. That's really weird, Nashbees. I don't know how that happens. Because they can't really send you a trade unless they're on your friends list. They can't find you. They can only find you through trade chat. So that's really weird, Nashbees. That shouldn't have happened. But yeah, if we did combat math right, we should have had 4 energies on this. And our opponent would have had 3, making that 7. Plus the added 20. So that's 8. That would be 160 plus choice band. So that would have been the knockout. Could just Colress here again. But our opponent didn't play an energy, so that tells me like he's lacking in the energy department. So I think I'm okay with everything in our hand. I don't think I actually want to play any of this. Yeah, I'd rather just get the prizes here through Evil Ball. There's our last dark patch. That should seal the game for us. Because we can Colress into a DC as well too. Yeah, that's more likely. What Texas Blaze said is more likely. He sent you the trade before you got off. Because Pokemon doesn't allow you to send trades. So if you're not friends with them or if you're not both in the same chat. So what Texas Blaze says makes a lot of sense. That's the only solution that I could think of that would be logical. I'm telling you, man. Don't try to sneak in that Pokemon Center. They don't play. There's some love, Texas Blaze. There we go. Have fun gambling. Gamble, gamble, gamble. Do we have Lysander? Yeah, we do. So this particular position, we want a Lysander killing Lugia, which seems to be his only attacker. I'm sort of worried about like the Seismitoad getting set up. So we're going to actually Lysander here. We're going to go ahead and Dark Patch. That way everything has a free retreat. Attach this energy, and we're actually going to Lysander yet again. Just in case something funny happens. And by doing this, we should seal the victory. No easy prizes for our opponent. Everything has to go through a decent amount of work. Retreat into our bad boy. Boss monster, one shot. There you go. But now it makes me think. I want to clone our standard deck and make it into expanded now. Because I think he was onto the right idea. He was just doing a little too much. Therefore, the deck wasn't effective. He's just going too many different routes there. Oh, Jesus. Let me check my trades. No, I'm gonna hold off. Oh, wait. That's an upgrade? Yeah, I'm gonna hold off for now. Even though the 10's coming out, I like the full art a lot better. Like, I can upgrade you 1 for these packs. Because that's like 2 GR. What do you mean straight blasted your SSJ Pikachu? Got HR Drampa GX for trade. Good question. Because I don't bother with the prices because I just wait for them to come back out again. It would be much cheaper like in about 2 weeks. Let me see something real quick. Not fond of Shaman right now. I'd rather just sell Shaman. Card's only gonna dip. Also, let me look up Ultra Ball really quick as well. This guy is way high, man. His offers are always way high. See, this guy seems to be unloading his Ultra Balls now. He's been selling for several days now at that price point. So this makes me want to see what people are offering on it. Oh, I should never look at that guy's trade. I just always accidentally click it. 1931, no thank you. Oh, that's the same guy. Derp. I thought I clicked on the rock smells. If 34 is the highest, we're definitely going to get in here on this particular card. 38. This trade is decent. I probably want to unload because I think I could rebuy them cheaper right now. Because the price on this card is definitely jacked up. That's what I was trying to tell you guys. Like, I could see the price dropping already.
Best music compilation.
Yeah, that's literally the only offer, right? So, like, if we come in here and take that 38, I think we're fine. And, like, we could just rebuy it. Where's that 38? We're going to take the 38, and then we're going to make an offer that hopefully will beat all these other offers. There's a DCE, but he's probably asking double Ultra Ball. There's a lot of crackheads. Where's that offer? That's probably bad. I don't even want to look at it. No, it's not the rock smells. Forgot the guy's username already. Sweetsin? No. Wow, did someone already take it? $36. DCE 31. Wow, someone already took it. So someone is literally dumping all their Ultra Balls right now. Interesting. Well, 2 can play that game. But just to ensure that like no one like just like is trying to control the market and buy them out while no one's noticing, we want to toss in. We're gonna toss a buying offer on the other side, because Ultra Ball is a safe card moving forward, especially like if we're just thinking in terms of Guardian Rising packs. I think their goal of dropping Ultra Ball is to drop Sun and Moon pack prices so they can stock up on it. This is all a market play by people that actually understand the market. So here we want to place an Ultra Ball play. And I'm okay buying this card. If I'm the only one with 100 of these or 1,000, I'm okay with it. I'm going to keep buying this card at a certain price, because this card is extremely hard to pull. It's run of 4 in many different decks, and it looks a lot better than the Plasma Freeze one. So to me, this is... DC will be better because it's rare, and it didn't come out in Plasma Freeze. But Ultra Ball will always be solid. Like, and always be a solid card. So we're going to come and do something like this. Which comes out to around 33, 34. Maybe they would like more variety. I mean, as a player, I know I would, so... I just understand that concept and I give it to them. And we'll see if that one goes through. We could do a straight Guardian Rising offer as well too, because then that tells us if we can drop the price of Ultra Ball down to 38. Because I'm okay with dropping the price of Ultra Ball. So I'm doing this to see if we actually pick it up for the 34. That's what the other guy's offering, but instead of offering trash, we're going to actually offer playable cards. Yeah. And people know this. I guess they just don't want to take the extra step. A lot of people are lazy online. So let's make people work a little bit harder. And because the people that want the cards, they're going to just offer in between and get it every time, right? These are the guys that are flipping, like myself. Just not doing it, I guess, as well. Okay, let's play some games now. That's enough trading. Post my Kappa spam. Oh, I didn't even know about the newsletter thing. Are any of you guys signed up for the newsletter where you like, they send you codes? I'm gonna play one game and then we're gonna build a Lapras deck, because I think Lapras could definitely be big and expanded. Just because of Aqua Patch and like compressors. Especially with Seismitoad. I think so many people are playing the deck wrong. Oh yeah, you're right, nobody's hero. I noticed that play mistake. Sorry. I need to get better about checking both avenues. Sycamoring here is so bad, but I think it's a necessary evil here. I just play DCE. There's no need to play the Fury Belt. And just Sycamore here. Because I don't think we just sit, do nothing. Not against this deck. Hopefully get Ultra Ball. Of course we don't. I'm actually going to hold on to the band. I want to save the band for a Darkrai. Like the other Darkrai, I should say. 90, 120. 120 plus 60. That is 180. Yeah, maybe we do ban here. It's not the worst play. Hey, what's up, Amir Amadi? Yep. Figured he was gonna get the Sycamore. So here we just attach Sycamore here. We already have a crap ton of dark energy in the grave. But I still want a Hoopa here, so it might be a little bit risky dumping Versus Seeker, but I don't want to exhaust more dark energies here. We're gonna Hoopa and then Trainer Mail. Darkrai, Shaman. And then let's see what we Trainer Mail into. Dark Patch maybe? Gets this. You don't say. So probably the Ultra Ball here. I like the idea to be able to toss away 2 more useless cards here. Although Versus Seeker would be better for the following turn, so it's fine. I'm okay with just drawing 2 with Shaman, because we're going to just parallel here. Getting rid of the liabilities. I'm shocked. Oh, we did Sycamore the 2 dark patches. That's why we're not drawing dark patches. So that makes sense. Oh, and we didn't have the KO even with Choice Band because I forgot all about what's called Resistance. Even if he has the Link, he's not able to go up to Mega Guard. Like, he would just have to play it now after attaching an energy. Yep, that's what he does. But see, now we could just Lysander and laugh at him for that. And this will deal the 60 because Resistant does not work on the bench. It is 1 cost to retreat. But even if he retreats, like, he could like Mega Turbo, I guess. He's gonna Sycamore here. I'm guessing his goal is to draw like a fairy energy? Not fairy energy, what is it called? Fairy Garden? Sure. I don't know how much I like Execute and Expanded, because like, I think opening with Execute is just god-awful. Oh, D-Valley, yeah. What does Wonder Energy do? Is that free retreat? I don't think a lot of people want to play non-basic, or non like special energies in Expanded. But I think we're going to build Lapras in Expanded. I definitely see a potential for it. By playing our last opponent. We could just Lysander yet again. We don't have enough for Hoopa to actually get the KO here. Yeah, because if we just Lysander the Gardevoir, he's pretty SOL. I mean, yeah, it has resistance, but we could just hard retreat into this one. That would be 120. But he has resistance, so we would just be just shy of KOing it. I guess Lysander is fine just to be able to knock this out, right? With Darkrai. 90, 120. Yeah, we're gonna get Lysander here. Because this Darkrai is a beast. This Darkrai is about to slay right here. Slayer. And then we're just gonna hit the Mega Ray. Yep. Easy wins, easy life. It prevents all effects of attacks except damage. Okay, have a good one, Recaries. But yeah, we're gonna clone our standard deck and turn it into expanded. The Lapras, I think it has a lot of potential. Especially seeing people misplay their decks help us to learn a little bit about our deck. I'm just gonna, this is fine, I'll just use this one. And I'll just convert this to expanded. So if this were to be expanded, I probably don't want Oranguru, don't want Jirachi. I probably want to run one Manaphy. Expanded has a lot more options for us. I definitely like Seismitoad, so that's gonna get in there for sure. At least 2. I'm thinking if I want to run another Manaphy. Regice has beaten me plenty of times, so maybe we toss in that Regice. No, Suicune was much better, right? Suicune's like an upgraded version of Regice. Feels bad, I don't have the Suicune. Oh yeah, I do, here we go. Wait, here we go. Why would anyone run Regice over Suicune? Am I misreading something? Just because of Ice Beam paralysis? If it's only paralysis, Suicune is better. What the? And then here, we switch it to like, we don't really need hammers. We don't need a rod in this deck. Okay, this trainer lineup's just awful. I like the idea of Ninja Boy. One Olympia is fine. Let's get the choice band action going in here. I think Grunt's fine. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sort of a newer player as well, but I think a lot, so I'm able to make better choices, hopefully, than most. I definitely want to go quad Aqua Patch. That's definitely the key thing. I'm okay with dropping Elixir down. I sort of want to cut some energies, because this deck has Compressor. Like maybe go like 2 Elixir here, and then like cut 2 energies for 2 DCEs. Just because I want Seismitoad to be able to have the ability just to come out and attack. And in case we don't have Manaphy, we could still easily retreat anything through 1 DCE. Plus the DC allows Tauros to attack, so that's really good. Oh, I have the Super Rare Patch. I keep forgetting I picked them up. Let's do that. Nice call, nice call. There you go. I can't wait for Ninja Boy to come out full art though. I think 1 float's enough. This deck definitely wants 4 Ultra Balls. I like the idea of 1 Oranguru still. Oranguru is my bae. Maybe 2. I guess we're just gonna get a little crazy. And then what's that new card called? We need to have the one that searches out the, there you go. Booklet Hill. Alright, let's decide on some cuts now. I'm gonna cut a grunt. Actually, I think this deck's more aggressive, so we probably want to cut all of that and add in another choice band. Let's see how that works. Let's see how this trial deck works out. I probably should have started. Oh. I'm not sure why it tells you like in this like a private or whatever. We're gonna start. The reason we start is so we can find decks a lot easier. Wait, did I just start or unstart it? We'll find out. Because as you start decks, they'll just pop up in the front. Okay, so I unstart it. Feels bad. It's fine, we'll just do it the manual way. Uh-oh. Gun check before the heist to increase the chance. Hi Infinity, do you know what's the price of Black White Legendary Treasure Darkrai and GR and SM? It's probably worth like around 2 GR and around like 4 SM. You could probably get it for 3 SM if you're patient. This is an interesting hand. We have cards like Elixir, so I want to start Manaphy. Feels bad, feels bad. I think I just want to clear out my hand in this particular one. Like, I'm okay just discarding everything in. It is a GX, so Suikun's pretty useless here. So he's probably just going to sit and look pretty. We are, however, going to set up a Lapras. I'm okay Ultra Balling here. Getting rid of pretty cards for Oranguru. My boy Monkey. There's the float. I'm definitely okay compressoring here. I want to toss at least one water energy here. Suicune seems useless, so I'm going to toss that here. That way you draw nothing but gas. What are some other useless cards here? I guess Nest Ball is a lot more relevant than like Ultra Ball. I definitely don't want to draw like an Olympia here either. I think having Olympia on call is good too. So, here we end. This deck seems like it would be interesting to play. I'm sort of liking how it's performing already. And I think we just pass turn here. Yeah. Seismitoad versus Tauros is a pretty awkward matchup. But like, oh, I should have put Ninja Boy. I messed up. Because if I put Ninja Boy and he attacks this, we have an ability, we have a chance to be able to just like win the game here by going Tauros GX attack. So that was an interesting line of play that could have happened. Luckily we drew the Ninja Boy, so That's something as well. Here I just want a choice band on the Lapras. We could end here. Let's see, 30, that would be KO, so I don't actually want to do that. I think I just want to relax. I think I just want to retreat and draw some cards here. I'm okay with him playing the energy and then attacking. Because if he does... Oh, we don't have Tauros in the deck. It's in our prizes. RIP. I knew that because I looked at the deck already. So that was a misplay by me. I'm sorry, guys. Here I am trying to think of all these pro plays, and I'm missing up like the easiest plays. He already got Center Lady as well, so... Pretty awkward position. It's fine. Maybe I want another Tauros in this deck. Just in case the one is prized, but without Ninja Boy, Tauros is not good. So maybe it's fine at the 1. We have Lysander, right? Yeah. So Lugia is gonna go down. Hey, what's up, Trigram? Oh, we're playing against pretty random right now. I guess it's because we lost the last couple. Or at least that's what I would assume. Let's just get the Tauros so we have the N Ninja Boy play in the deck. Because if he somehow has an N, yeah. So here, if we draw Compressor versus Seeker, or if we just draw a Ninja Boy here, and he attacks, we could actually win the game right here. Of course we don't. We still have another chance though. Not the worst. Depends on what versions. I have to see what versions I have. It's probably 3 to 4 GR on like the top end. But yeah, it's not much. I would still need an Aqua Patch in order to burn through here. Definitely attaching an energy. I probably do not want to belt here. Maybe we want to thin out the deck here, it's fine. Get the Lapras. Yeah. I think I have enough to make 2 copies. Or I should be pretty close to it. Maybe just set up the band here. Because it doesn't seem like... Oh no, we're going to energy switch this hand, so... It's fine. Let's just get Lapras here. This deck's fun to play. I could see it already. I see it doing things. Doing big things. We could be like the Lapras King. We could just Lysander. And then he technically would not even be able to attack. But I think the N here is better. No, N gets our opponent closer. So maybe we just play it slow here. Like we could N just to give both of us a bigger hand. I mean, we have the Seismitoad set up. It's fine. Let's just wait. We're just quaking. We don't need to do anything yet. Because that deals 190. So that would be 220. That would be an exact knockout, provided we draw an energy through off the end. It's fine. Jeez. No cards in hand, draw Sycamore. Seems legit. Seems legit. It's silly. I guess the fairy energy is for the fairy heal, and maybe he has fairy garden, maybe? Not sure. There's the KO. Here we will end, however. I want to start setting up the Ninja Boy or a compressor so we can knock out the Ninja Boy. There's the compressor. Unfortunately, we drew the Tauros, so that sucks, but it's okay. Make sure we have an energy already in there. Yep. So this is where we pitch the Ninja Boy and all the tools that we can possibly use. Everything else we're okay drawing into. And then here we just one-shot him. King Lapras. I will get Ultra Ball here. It allows us to pitch our useless cards away. Maybe the Rough Sea to be able to heal back up. Like Rough Sea Ultra Ball. No, probably Rough Sea Energy. Because I am scared of our opponent having an N here, putting us to 3 cards. We want to have a lot of cards that we can just play right away. So we can at least draw 3 cards off Oranguru. It's much more likely that he has like, he has an Ultra Ball than anything. I mean, N. There's a Rough Sea. We could heal. We could energy switch on Oranguru here. That way it would force our opponent to have like a Lysander play. But I sort of want to just play Lapras and Ice Beam. I think that's the better play here. Because we haven't GX'd attack yet. And now he would have to have an Olympia. I mean, he could have Pokemon Center Lady. Yep. What do you need from the deck? Like, just the staples? You can only deal 120 here. Amir Amadi? Sure we can. What format would you like to play? Not sure why he did that. Because 190, we can just one-shot him here. Don't want to do anything, just want to 190 him. Ultra Ball allows us to pitch cards, draw fresh cards off Oranguru. We have one more Versus Seeker and another Lysander in the deck. I think this deck needs more Lysanders though, because with Seismitoad, we can just shut people down. Just send me the challenge, Amadi. And tell me what format you want to play. Standard or expanded. He understands it's only EX, right? So he's only gonna deal 70 here. Yeah, sure. Send me a challenge. Sure. Give me a second, Amadi. Let me show the list so I can do this trade first beforehand. Wow, we draw the one of Toros? Come on, man. I want to be able to Ninja Boy. Let me play my tactics. My ninja tactics. Feels bad, feels bad. Arg. By attaching it here, everything has a free retreat, so we're gonna go for that play. There's the Lysander, okay. I feel less bad now. I was gonna get pretty salty there. Okay, the Haxorus list. The Haxorus list is actually a really fun budget deck. I enjoy it. It's good to level up dragons as well. I need to fix some of these deck lists. Jeez. I wish there was a way I can like, well, I guess I could just do this. Cause that's theme deck, that's standard. I need to go through this when I'm off of stream and like start labeling them right and like giving them the correct deck boxes. Hacks. I think it's dragon level here. Alright, I'll let you copy it real quick. Do you already have it screenshotted? So tell me what you actually need, so I'll mark those. And that way I can give you a better quote. Okay, so what do you actually need from this list? So the Fracture's already for trade. The Axe News already for trade. All the Pokemon? Okay. Well, I guess take 4 regular ones and 4 reverse ones. Because I don't have any more of the regular ones. I have plenty of puzzles. Puzzle's the card I stocked up on, so Sylveon's the perfect home for it too. Bridget I should have, yep. Okay, all the Pokemon might be a problem. I think I have all, but maybe, okay, Crobat I do have. For the Crobat, you're gonna have to mix match. So for the Crobat, take 7 of these and 1 regular one. Because apparently I don't have more than that. Golbat's marked. And the Zubat's marked. Versus Seeker's already marked. I don't know if I have extra auxiliaries. I do have 2 extra auxiliaries, exactly. Oh, I don't want to trade these though. You're going to have to find auxiliaries on your own. Because I like the non-foil version. They're harder to get. So I don't want to have to replace them later. Remoraid's fine. I only have the reverse foil, so just take this one. Okay, you have auxiliary? Okay. It's probably not even going to cost 6 Guardian for the whole thing. Because this was the main part. These were each like a Guardian. But Amir, just send me a challenge. I like that Lapras deck. It was fun. Sure. He's building 2 decks, mate. Yeah, I ultimately want to make like a video about like how to play certain decks, or at least like how I play certain decks. That might help. Plus, I could then rewatch it and realize if I made any mistakes and like refine my playing. Oh gosh. Always see me play water, challenge me with grass. No, maybe I should have switched up. I have a Decidueye deck, but this would be good practice. As long as it's not Lurantis. I guess we're cuckooing here. Feels bad. Yeah, choice band's legit. We need like an Ultra Ball. An Ultra Ball would allow us to attack with this Lapras the following turn. Telling you, man. Team Rocket don't play. Or not Team Rocket. Elite Four don't play. We're gonna deck then first. Anything to get us to the Ultra Ball is the play. So we're gonna play Mad Greedy. Because we run 4 Ultra Balls, and Ultra Ball would win us the game. If we hit this, we actually win as well too. There you go. Good game, Amir. Sorry about that. Seems like you got a pretty rough start. I could play you with my expanded deck. That might be more fun. Alright guys, I'm gonna go on black screen real quick. Because it's a little slow here anyways, and I want to be able to post up my trades. When I come back, I'll do a giveaway. For trade art, oh. The Decidueye, if you post in pub, should sell really fast. At 4GR. Maybe include like a common Rowlet or a common Dartrix with it. But that should sell really fast, Texas Blaze. All you gotta do is post it, and it'll sell. It'll sell itself. Full art bridge, it's like one Guardian Rising pack. The hammer. Yeah, I think it's like one Guardian. Yeah, sure. I don't mind. Freaking con artist. But yeah, that's the type of stuff, like while people are focused on other cards, they're picking up like all the other cards like that. I'm just kidding, it's only one GR. But I'm just saying, you can probably pick it up. I'm pretty sure the one Sun and Moon will go through. I've picked up a few at that too. I don't post for those anymore though. I'm focused on super rares right now. I don't have the DDEs. Alright, I'll mock them right now. Just send the trade and I'll counter with the DDEs. But I have them. That's weird. It says that it's marked. So I'm not sure. One GR, one Sun and Moon. So they're taking more than one GR. Okay. If you just send, I'll counter. So it's actually more than one GR, right? Because it only costs a Sun and Moon to restock it. A Sun and Moon in time. Not a big deal. I'm sure they bought it when it was one Evo though, because I've bought several Bridgets versus one Evo and trainers. I'm sure that's where they got in the card. But what do I know? Yeah, they're different rarities. I would have hoped you got it the same amount that I said. But it's okay. I plan on fixing a lot of the prices. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's fine. There you go. I wish I bought like some of them. Then my work would probably be a lot easier. Easy life. Yeah. You did it right. I just accepted it. I like. I'm pretty sure. I think it's really funny that like they're showing how they're pricing cards on stream. I don't think they've ever done that, right? Does anyone actually watch streams beforehand? Like, have they ever done that for any of the other sets? I'm pretty sure they didn't do that for Steam Siege, Evolutions, or Sun and Moon. I guess once the flashlight is shown on you, you have to adapt your strategy. Outcasted. He's the #1 streamer, quote unquote. What a joke. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Send the DDEs. I forgot. Just send me the DDEs. Send for the DDEs. Give me one. You owe me 98 more APOMs, bro. Ship them APOMs. You slacking. Seems like you're defending a lot of people you may not even know. I mean, I was part of their company, and this is where Gengar calls out Ben for actually buying through Guru on an alternative account. So, there's probably a lot of things you don't know. There's a lot of things that go on behind the scenes. Unfortunately, I didn't screenshot at that time because I didn't know you have to, but moving forward, I did a lot of screenshots. Actually, oh no, I think it might have been Jigglypuff. Cause I have the proof of it on my laptop. I started screenshotting conversations after that. But yeah. There's a lot of behind the scenes and a lot of underground raggedy stuff that happens. Didn't you need 6, Trigram? You only sent for 3. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure. I just think it's funny how a lot of trainer prices have dropped. Well, actually not really. Because technically with Guardian Rising, like, and all the price fluctuating, it's very interesting to me. But I'm curious to see how the market will respond after my next move. I'm not quite ready to do it yet. Pretty close, pretty close. I do need to dedicate at least another week to trading, but I want to be able to stream daily. Like that's one of the goals I set for myself. If I decide not to stream, I'll probably just trade a lot more just to fix this market. And I'm sure there's got to be a way to monetize it somehow without breaking Pokemon's rules. So I'll probably be focused on that, if not streaming. But that should make things cheaper for newer players coming in instead of all this nonsense that's happening to the market right now. I still haven't decided if I'm going to continue streaming. I don't think streaming is for me because it's really hard for me to maintain a positive attitude. It's something I'm working hard on. But there are a lot of things that tilt me and a lot of people that tilt me. but I'll definitely still come on to hang out. I'll probably do like reviews, or like if I see something weird happening with the economy, I'll call it out on stream. Hey, Texas Blaze with that 7 napalm, holla. It's more so for a meme. Cause that one dude that tried to come in here asking for free stuff, and like he sent both people napalms, it's like, come on, guy. Hey, what's up, Robodog? Just posting up some trades. I'm almost done. And afterwards, I'm gonna do a giveaway. Hey, what's going on here? I'm just on a black screen right now because I'm posting up trades. That's what I typically do at this time. Lilies are still selling for 21 in the on pub, but I'm going to sell them all. I can't foresee this card going up, and Guardian Rising is able to buy pretty well right now, so that's something I recommend everyone else do as well. I mean, at least you can see how many I had. Around 20 some odd, like around 20 Leles, and I could show you how much I have after this. Oh, awesome! Thank you for dropping by. We're gonna do a giveaway after I come back from this black screen. But yeah, I trade quite a bit. If you ever need any cards, I could probably beat or match most company prices. Like, by beat or match, I mean like 90-95% of them. The only ones I can't are if they're out of stock, because generally they're trying to pull some shenanigans with out of stock stuff. Like when I was in PKTC, dive balls went up in price. 2 people ordered it, so they thought the legitimate thing to do was fill the first person's order and tell the second person that, whoops, I'm sorry, we're out of stock. In reality, obviously they weren't. But yeah, it's a lot of behind the scene things. I got a Greninja break from you for 2 Guardians. Nice. Yeah, they've all gone up now. But see, I got them when they were 1 Guardian, so I'm not too mad. Also, I'd like to try to be the most competitive. Infinity, I have 2-4 Mega Mewtwo. Now I need... Wait, what? Sorry, I don't understand you, Robodog. But coming in here, like, once in a while and then asking for cards is probably not a good way to get them. If you're in the US, you can, like, farm bits. You can actually hang out and, like, get to know me and hang out in chat. That's probably a good way to get cards, because I don't mind helping people. I've given away, like, free Ultra Balls. I've given away Shamans to people. I mean, it just depends on who you are. But coming in here and just asking for stuff, and yeah, that's not exactly a good way. I plan on hosting a lot of tournaments that are free to enter. Well, they might cost points to enter, but so there's going to be a lot of ways to earn packs. Yeah, but you said you have nothing to give me for them, so you're sort of contradicting yourself there. You want to trade, but you have nothing to give me for them? No soup for you, Trigram. Do any of you watch Seinfeld? I think I forgot who he told. I think he told Seinfeld no soup for you. It was a guy in the deli. It's been so long. Yeah. That's old school. Seinfeld's old school. Old school. Well, not really old school, but it's pretty old. It's still somewhat popular right now. I had to watch a lot of Friends, cause like my ex, for whatever reason, both my exes really loved Friends. So okay, just send me a trade, Robodog, and I'll check it out. It's pretty old. I mean, wait, Seinfeld is that old? I don't remember what like. I don't know if I remember, like, back then, I think I was watching, like, TV, couldn't really pick what channel. I remember I was waking up Saturday mornings to watch cartoons. I remember Sanford and Sons. I remember, Wayne Brothers, I think it was what it's called, on CWB. Trying to think what else. I don't know. My childhood is pretty blurry. Friends was a pretty good show. Oh, so Friends is pretty big universally then, right? My dream of a card store was Cheers. I don't know if any of you ever seen that show. Cheers is a show that's based around a bar setting. But I really, really loved Cheers. Like, that is my ideal of like a card store. What should I offer on Tapu Bulu? I'm not sure. I haven't looked much into Tapu Bulu yet. I thought Seinfeld was pretty funny. Like, Kramer was hilarious. Like, Kramer made me want to watch the heck out of that show. Like, every time Kramer felt on, it just gave me like a warm and fuzzy feeling. Like, that dude's hilarious. Black screen hype. Yeah. First time we've gone on black screen today. Needed to post up some trades. I need to stop wasting so much coins though, like on stupid ones. Oh, you want to M Mewtwo? Yeah, I definitely can't do that. What do I want? Sorry, I can't trade an Mewtwo down for smaller cards, cause like most smaller cards are overpriced in company prices, cause you just buy them for like one Sun and Moon or one Guardian Rising pack. Thank you for the follow, HVY. Yeah, so I don't think I really see anything. I'm sorry. Like I said though, if you're based in the US, there's a little triangle icon next to the smiley face. You can help me get bits, and typically I could be nicer in trade because of that. Choice Band to Hexorus deck? Yeah, of course. That card's insane. That is an auto-include. In most decks. So the Ultra Ball for 40 Guardians sold pretty fast. Like, it's sold. Oh, you're from Germany? Yeah, sorry. I don't know what to tell you then. Like I posted Ultra Ball for 40 and it just like snapped. So this tells me that like while everyone's distracted, I think they're gonna try like it's like a drop in the Ultra Ball's price to rebuy. So we're gonna review the Ultra Ball's price together on stream, and then I'll tell you guys like how I think about it, and like we can review. That way you can like get into my mind a little bit about like how I make my assumptions, and hopefully that'll help some of you out. I think I need to pick up more emas though. You watched an ad 4 days ago and it hasn't refreshed? What the heck? I think you have to watch streams, man. Like if you watch streams, like that thing refreshes pretty quickly to get points. If not, I would definitely message Twitch on that. What are you saying oh wow to, Gonzalez? The black screen? I know, it's pretty hype. Dang it, I don't have a playset of DCs anymore. They sold. So people are buying them out versus 45. 2 of them sold just now. So I'm pretty confident at the speed that they sold. DC will probably be more than the Super Rare Ultra Ball. The people that kept advocating that Ultra Ball was better are probably the ones that are buying the DCE. Bunch of hypocrites. Not even hypocrite. Hypocrite's the wrong word. Con artist. That's probably a better word. I'm on streams every day. Yeah, then I don't know. So you're not actually able to get bits? If you're in the US, you should be. Okay, I'm ready to turn it off. Of black screen. Then we're gonna do some research. Doesn't hurt to consider, I guess. I know, right? It should be all black screen all the time. Feels bad, feels bad. Why is it not a black screen? Alright, I guess we'll do a giveaway. Just cause. I don't really care if there's like 3 people that enter or not. I feel just like doing a giveaway right now. This is gonna be like the normal pack giveaway thing. It's only gonna be one ticket, 1 point a ticket, and you can get a maximum of 5 tickets. If you're a bit donator or an actual donator, the Evo automatically gets upgraded to a Sun and Moon pack. No, it's not a raffle. You exclamation mark ticket and a number 1 through 5. It's 1 point a ticket though. The 1 ticket club? I'm into that 5 ticket club and still fail. Cause I like to whiff. That's not really overpay. I'm curious what Phantom has it at that people think that that's overpaying on it. That's pretty funny. That's their trade-in price. Yeah, they should just buy that from Phantom. So this one card they have priced pretty well. They have it priced at 6 Guardian Rising. I mean, it's not the best price. You could probably get it for like 8, 9 Cinnamon. But if you guys want it, you can just order that from PKTC and just give them 6 Guardian. You don't want to give them 12 Cinnamon. You can probably get it for less if you're offering Cinnamon. I just don't offer for cards like that because they don't go through as often. So to me, they're a waste of time. But I will research DCE right now. I would enter one ticket, but like watch, I'm still gonna lose, even with like 5 people entered, and like shit doesn't make no sense. Okay, there's actually 9 people entered, so people just came, enter in the giveaway, and then just like be quiet. That's pretty funny. Got some more budget decks for sale. I don't have any created just yet. It's just a trading company. You're better off not knowing what they are anyways. Let me close it and I'll draw a winner. Boom. Nashbees, you win an Evo pack. Get bodied. No reason. It's just a company. I know, me giving away free packs, it must be a scam. I really don't want to sell it. I really don't want to sell it, so if he wants to go 8, why not? For the time. Wait, what? Wait, how come I see the bit icon afterwards? That's weird. You can't give bits after you win. That does not work. I'm so confused though. What a ripoff. Evo, right? No, I think you win a Sun and Moon. I'm so confused. How do I check if you've given bits or not? I see the little bit icon, but I also see the Twitch Prime. But normally, like, look, Texas Blaze has a sword and a bit icon. Oh, you didn't like the bit icon. Oh, okay, okay. Okay. Yeah, so you can get a Sun and Moon pack. I'm probably gonna reset the bits thing, cause I don't know, it seems a little sketch for some people. No, that's fine though. You get a Sun and Moon pack. If you use a VPN, you can bit farm, I think. You just have to go through another private network. But if not, yeah, donating is the only way. But donating, I'll never, like, no, I don't want to say never. Because if I do decide to change the giveaways later on. Okay, you just send it after. I'm not in any rush or anything. So there's only one left. He posted like 3 of them. There's only one left, but his is about to expire. The 80 Sun and Moon's also about to expire. It doesn't seem like anyone's snagging that one up. We're gonna look at the offers on Ultra Ball. It's always better to look at the offers. That's how most companies scam people. Is because like they're only looking at the sell prices, but like no one is really revealing how cheap it is to get some of these cards. I don't have any more Ninja Breaks. I actually owe Gladios 2 of them because the price went up, and I already had this deal on the forums, and like people just snagged them up, and I forgot to send it to the first guy that ordered them, so I ended up just taking a loss on it. But yeah, I don't have any Ninja Breaks at the moment. I try to be careful on who I trade cards to. Typically, it's someone that tests out a deck, the deck works, and it's a buyout. Cards don't go from 2 to 5 like that. It's always a buyout. It's people that think that they understand, like, the market. It's probably, like, people that, like, I don't know, like, people that care, say they care for the community, are probably the same people that are doing things like that. I care about profit. I'm telling you guys the truth. But my actions are probably going to benefit the community a lot more, even though all I care about is profit. I haven't seen any frog decks. You don't have to see them. Like, the logic is like, if like I'm a relatively decent player and I'm playing a deck, and I think this deck has a lot of potential, I could be the one that buys it all out. You don't have to. The more I play it and beat people with it, the more other people are gonna play it, and that creates a pretty vicious cycle. So I probably want to drop like a 36 Guardian Rising offer, just to hedge on both sides. You're trying to master? I don't know if that's a deck you want to master. Greninja Break? Yeah, that's the type of thing that I like to do. I like to work on complete mastery first, before moving on to other things. We're gonna make an offer on Ultra Ball. Well, no, I don't want to waste coins on Ultra Ball anymore. Hey, what's up, Monkey Moon? The reason I don't want to waste coins on Ultra Ball is because, like, I think so many people are focused on Guardian Rising right now, and the offers I have are decent enough. I want to see DCE, because that's obviously the play right now for most people, so... Oh, Jesus. $42. It's gonna be pretty easy to beat a 42. Let's see what people are willing to pay for it first. It's theoretically 45. Let me make sure my full Regices are up for trade. Yep. Yeah. What do you think of what did you change with the Lapras deck? I'm curious. Because the Lapras deck is what I spent the most time on, so like I feel like I'm pretty darn good with that deck. I'm a Lapras master. 12 GR pack, 8 Warring Skies. No. It's around 17 GR to me. I would probably need like 3 more Guardian Rising pack. Jesus Christ, stop spamming, guy. I can trade 1 for any gameplay item or a chest. Oh, okay. Although if I didn't have Jirachi, I'd probably run another Oranguru. But I guess Wishy Washy's okay too. Because it doesn't give up a prize, right? That's the one that doesn't give up a prize. $38, $48, $50. Oh, heck no. I haven't checked Virizion recently, but if I have to estimate on Virizion, it's probably around... I'd probably say it's around like 4 Guardian Rising. I don't check a lot of cards like that because it's just people have already stockpiled them, so I don't want to get into it. You could probably get it for like 4 or 5 Guardian Rising. Because that was a card that was on Fat Card nowadays. Why is this loading so slow? There's no way it just stops at 4 hours and no one posts a trade for DCE. That's improbable. Oh, if you're selling it, you could probably get 6. You could probably sell it for 6. And if it doesn't sell, just lower it to 5. Yeah, so 45 is still the lowest price. So we're probably going to come in here and just drop another one for 45. I'm okay with this card not going that high in price, and I'm just going to block the other side by offering like 42 or like 43 for it. Because everyone's trying to make like a monster profit off these cards. I don't understand. Like, I'm happy just making 1 Guardian Rising or 2 at a time. But, I don't know. People. Oh, you want to buy it? Yeah, you could probably make an offer for 4 Guardian Rising. You might want to toss in some random trainers with it, in all honesty. You should probably go through. But you want to do what I'm doing right now and research the price for it first. Don't just drop a random offer. You're just asking to get bodied. That's a terrible trade. Never looking at his trades. That's probably 44. It's better. It's another 44. So this is weird. Okay, so that 45 might not even be legitimate. It might just be a placeholder for people to buy out that card. Because these are all like big time traders that are offering the 44 on it. So they're just making this into the new Ultra Ball. See, it's already up to 43 in random stuff. So 44 is going to be pretty common here. We're going to see it be really common. There's a Celebi, but... eh. So I want to just come in here and make an offer. But instead of competing on that level, we're just going to do a little different approach. I'll make 2 offers for this one. And then we're going to worry about the top end of the trade, right? which is at 44. Because I'm okay making the 1-pack conversion. Because I don't want those people to pick up more. The people that are offering 44 probably already have their set. So this stops them from making that 1 or 2 pack profit. Like well, some of them 2 to 3 packs. And it puts a barrier on that. And the people that want it, they're just going to pay the 45. Yeah, I'm talking about the RA. If you make a 4 Guardian Rising offer, should go through. How much is Sylvian full art right now? I'd imagine if it already started dipping in price. 140 is the full art, so let's type in 140. If the offer's all like around 5 and change, like I'm fine just trading the 3 for the Lele. It's crazy talk. There's enough 7s. I'm guessing the other end's 5. Yeah, 7 seems to be consensus here. Or crazy Lysanders. That's legitimate too, I guess. Yeah, that tells me the offers here are all gonna be like straight down the line 5. Like, why do people do this? There's a 6. That's interesting. So those guys actually probably would just want it. That guy's flipping it probably. There's a different, pretty strong resistance on Sylvian. That means a lot of people are testing out this deck. There's an 8. I'm just gonna take that one. Like, if you're just looking at high profile cards, you're bound to find a decent amount of deals. Yeah, I know HSLP is a flipper. He flipped Junk Arm. Junk Arm was one of the cards he picked up a lot of. But see, I respect, well, I don't know who's multi, but like some people I actually respect, right? Like, I really think like Gengar's a child, but at the very least he's using his main account to do the trades. So, he gets some respect on that level. What's this? So that's 1, 2, 3. Sorry, I can't do that. Definitely can't do Espeon. There's 1, 2, 3. I don't know what that is. Okay, I guess it is on my want list. I could do that for it. Hey, congrats. That's nice. I was doing that for Shaman a while back, but that stuff gets draining, man. I try not to step on anyone's toes. Some people deserve to get their toes stepped on. I want to try something else with the Sylvian, because like there's an offer for 8 on it, so that's a little interesting to me. That there's these 2 7s here that are just chilling. So let's try something here. But there's none for Sun and Moon, so this tells me that there's hoarding of Sun and Moon going around. Like, I'm just going to toss an offer, just so it sets a bottom, right? Well, need to make sure it's tagged first. Yeah, some people do, some people don't, right? I'm actually gonna buy all the newer ones out. I'm okay with this. We just sold one for 8, so I need to pick back one more. Yeah, if you're not checking the trades before you put them up, you're asking to fail, right? I'm gonna go on black screen again, guys. I want to see, because I posted some test trades that I don't normally post, so I want to see how they turned out. And then this way, at least, people have to do more research. They can't just like snipe me. But like, that's why like a lot of people like to devalue the smaller packs. Even though most people probably get most of their value through the smaller pack trades. Like, they're able to turn like 1 pack into 4 packs. And then the 4 packs into 4 actual packs. It just requires 5 trades, which takes up a lot of time. But some people are probably bots doing that. So that's something that some awareness might be okay with. But I think we're gonna enter an expanded tournament after this. I want to get more tickets. I want to get to 1,000 tickets. That's just like a cool milestone of mine that I would like to do. You'll join? Oh man, don't spank me too hard, monkey. That's true. Well, computers have always, like, machines have always been taken over, right? It's nothing new here. Nothing new. When have machines not taken over? March of the Machine. That was a really fun deck to play in Magic the Gathering. I don't know if any of you actually play Magic. But that was a pretty fun deck. It's just really funny that like some trainers that like you can buy for like 4-for-1 evolution packs is being sold 3-for-1 Guardian Rising pack. Kappa Kappa. People really care for the community. Kappa Kappa. Robot. Yeah, I have 2 Typhlosion lines for sale. You could just send me 1 Guardian Rising for it, Trigram. You're awesome. For both the lines. Robot. That'd be cool though. I don't know if this is a thing, but I would definitely like to buy like a voice amplifier. I think that'd be hilarious. Sure, it beats listening to my voice. Anyone want to go to Deck Wizard and click random then battle? Voice changer, yeah. I think it's hilarious. Wouldn't it be? You don't think so? Oh. I can't do that many at that deal. I don't even think I have that many lines, in all honesty. I have to check. It might be short Quilavas and Cyndaquils. No, I actually have them. Let me check Cyndaquil, though. Okay, yeah, I have 8 lines. For 8 lines, give me 5 Guardians. That should be fine. No. I said you could have all 8 lines for 5 Guardian. Just better get me those A-Palms. Don't scrub out on me now. I want those A-Palms. A-Palms are serious business, guys. Serious business. A-Palms are a riot. He's getting 2 decks, one for himself and one for his friend. That's why. He's building 2 decks. That's why I'm just helping him complete it faster. He's a good guy. Regular. No, just regular. What do you mean? Just take all regular versions of that. Yes, I do have two extra Typhlosions. I'll sell you the 2 just for 1 Guardian Rising Zeta. Just shoot me over the trades and I'll accept them. Also, I can take it off the black screen now. I'm just sorry. I'm just getting distracted because people are messaging me and I'm horrible at this multitasking thing. No, I don't want this Umbreon. What the heck? No, I will not sell it for 1 breakpoint. You just saw me on stream sell 2 Typhlosions for 1 Guardian Rising pack. I can't do that trade, buddy. Like, if you're a regular in stream I'll always hook you up. But like, if you're just here asking for a deal, I don't know. I don't know what to say. No problem, man. I mean, you technically could have gotten cheaper. You just have to put in a lot of work, right? It's all about work and time. Like, that's why, like, I have a mission, but I don't know how I'm gonna carry it out, because I don't trust a lot of people. And I don't mean that in like a bad way to any of you guys. It's just how much has happened in my life that makes me very paranoid about the world at large. So that's something that I personally have to get better about. That's nothing to do with any of you. I want to though, I really do. Like, this is why like I sort of had a little bit of a breakdown on stream the other day. It's cause like I feel like if I would have started with Pokemon first, I wouldn't feel the way I do now. It's after being exposed, like Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh are far more cutthroat. So like it definitely affected a lot of my mentality. But give me a second, I'll take it off the black screen. I need to go use the restroom, but I'll be right back. Hey, what's up, Jess Player? How's it going? Okay, I'm back. Yeah, Magic is really, really cutthroat. I actually have not. Every community has black sheeps. It just Pokemon has a lot less, and like the better side of the Pokemon community is like it's pretty amazing. I think there's a lot of cool people in this community for sure. And like just watching like competitive tournaments, right? Like on stream, you don't see like when Magic players like lose, like you know they get tilted. But like Pokemon players, like there's a lot of them that like just like even when they lose, they're really they deal with it very well, right? That's something that I'm not the best at, that I definitely want to get better at. Cause as you guys can tell, I get salty pretty easily. So hopefully in time I could be better at that. That's an improvement that I would like to see in myself. What you hated the most in Magic? What do you mean what I hated the most in Magic? I'd probably say like the ego within the community. Like I know I have a huge ego myself, and that's probably why like it starts to rub off on you. Or like you're pretty much assimilated into it, right? I don't know if you guys heard the saying, it's like you are who you surround yourself with, something along those lines. And like I deeply agree with that statement. So like on the other end, I have a feeling people are willing to offer the 5. Sylveon seems to be like a hot topic card right now. Sure enough. Oh wait, I'm sure we'll find a 5 though, like a legitimate 5. If everyone's gonna do that. Since it's going for 6 and there are no legitimate 5s, this is what I normally do for stuff like this. Cause like, I can potentially drop the price of this card right now. This is if I cared, right? Like if I care to drop prices, I just do this. Cause I know how people respond, so it makes it a little easier. You like to be slow? Here, the slow bro. And then you just come in here, I need more slow bros, right? So this is a strategy I'm willing to teach you guys now. It's just a very small one. Everyone already knows it. You can probably pick this up for less than an Evo, but I'm okay with just the way that is. I don't really need to make that much on that. I'm happy with where my collection is right now. Of course, I don't mind it being more. You are the company you keep. There you go. That's the one, Strifer. Yeah, that's also a good one. You're the average of the 5 guys you spend most time with. I mean, there are a lot of quotes. This is a very popular. There's a lot of popular quotes. Yeah. I mean, there's no way, no one person can really control the market other than that Valentine dude apparently, cuz like you need a pretty large amount. That's what people don't understand. And like, I will probably like, I probably put myself in like, I think I'm top 10% because I've dedicated a lot of times with since August. But like, I'm probably like ninth percentile or like 10th percentile, right? Like that Valentine guy's like, he's probably number 1 because the vivid sets are insane. Like 10 vivid sets, like probably equal my collection. No, probably not 10. Probably like 50 or 20 or something like that. But that's what I keep trying to tell people. Like, I just started in August and I've already done, but I've put a lot of time into this, an unrealistic amount of time into this. So what do you think the people that have understood the market for a long, long time now, what do you think their collection looks like? Or I should say their alternative accounts collection look like? It's gonna be pretty monstrous, I would imagine. But yeah. No, they have hundreds of vivid sets. That Valentine guy, or at least that's a rumor. I've never actually seen anyone, right? I never seen him. But I trust the information that the people have told me are. And I'm not saying all companies are evil, right? Like, companies have to make a profit. I get that. The shady part comes in when they claim that they're only making like a 10% profit, or like they're doing it for the community, this and that. Like, that's a load of bull. Like, that's where I just lay down the hammer, right? I'm not saying company people are evil. Maybe I might have approached, like, seemed that way at times, because I do get tilted by a lot of them, but that's an incorrect statement, and I'm sorry for that. That's not true. The company prices are a good set of, yeah, they're not, the vivid sets aren't investments. They're for people that want to, like, have bragging rights. But although I will get the Mewtwo one because I do love the artwork, like, that's just me. I like the Victini one, but I can't justify getting it. What is this? If he asked for one, I probably would have taken that one. Like, these are the type of cards, like Sylveon is the type of card that you'll probably be likely to pick off a snipe. I need to start trading Beach right now too. I don't think Beach is an investment. I found 2 during this whole, like, no, I had 3 starting out, so I picked up 3 Beaches through this insanity. Oh, I don't have the Pro Beach yet. I just have the Scrub Beach. There's no way no one's offering on Beach right now, right? There has to be one guy in here offering for beach. A reasonable guy, please. Soul Survivor. I think the odds are set to like 40 or 45%. I don't know, man. Sometimes it seems the bad guys always get away with everything. No. The deck doesn't do well. I don't agree with that. The deck doesn't translate well. If he didn't post in my forums, I'm not gonna accept that trade. Yeah, he didn't post in my forum, so I'm just gonna not accept it. And I'm actually gonna change the limit to 20 evolution packs. I don't want to accept that many more Evo. The Evo is for when I teach new coming people, but I think I have too many. No, but so mate, the reason like Ogre is a much better, Groudon's a much better deck in real life than online is most people are bad online. They don't understand that like in competitive matchups, you're gonna win game 1 and you're just gonna draw game 2, or you're gonna time it, so like you just win the match, right? A lot of people don't realize that online, so like that's why I say a lot of online people are pretty scrubby. I mean, there's nothing wrong with like playing and enjoying the game, but like if you're trying to like if you're going try hard mode and getting beaches and stuff, like you're already in try hard mode, right? So you need to realize that getting a beach is not gonna help you online. It doesn't work that way. Hey, what's up, loading rebooted? Well, Exceligor I think is different, right? I think that deck has legs. I mean, it's not the best, but it definitely has legs. Whereas the Groudon deck is literally just bad. Like, that deck is made to go to time. Oh, they might. I don't know if there's any like hardcore players in here. I don't know. I'm gonna try this water expanded deck some more. I find it really fun, and I think I should be able to vamp it up to be competitive and expanded. The idea of being able to turn one Seismitoad is so good. I actually have 2 beaches in real life, so. I probably should sell them then. But I sort of wanted to keep one as memory. Yeah, me too. I'm in the same position, Trigram. I definitely want to go into the real life scene. But I'm not sure on my life decisions right now. I'm still in the middle. I don't know if I'm going to continue to play Pokemon. I mean, I'll always come hang out. I'll play every now and then for sure. I just don't know how much time I'll be able to dedicate moving forward to Pokemon. You'd be surprised, Texas Blaze. Have you checked out the Pokemon site and what's it called? Look up all the leagues around you. There might be a league near you. Of course we don't draw a supporter, right? That's legit. Well, luckily we can't attack on turn 1 anyways, so just gonna load up the Seismitoad. I guess I could have put it on the Manaphy, because it has free retreat, and Manaphy is able to kill this Mew. The Mew could also one-shot Manaphy pretty easily. I mean, there might, like 30 minutes out, there might be a league, and if not, you can take a professor test and start your own league. They send you a bunch of free promos and some support if you had people in your area that does Pokemon. Okay, I'll take a look at it after this. Turn 1 emo. I don't even know what that card does. This is like a random full art to me. Oh, but I really like Hala and I like Malo, the 2 new ones. Those seem interesting. Like, I used to not think Pokemon was that interesting during Heart Gold Soul Silver. Like, I thought the tournaments were pretty easy, right? Because like I barely played, but like the first couple tournaments I just ended up winning all the victory medals, like first, second, third, back to back. But now with this new set, it does seem pretty interactive. Like, I'm really surprised that the direction Pokemon's gone. Like, I definitely think they took a pretty decent step up. Isn't it only for Night March? Yeah. So you could one-shot this now, I guess? We just need to see a DCE. Cancer March. This feels bad. Oh! How did I forget computer search? That's what we're missing in this deck, boys. That changes everything. Alright, I'm about to concede because I don't know if I have the patience to deal with the whole Night March game. How'd I punt? Why'd I punt? I didn't punt. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, buddy? How did we punt? Tell me. How you gonna punt me randomly? Oh, the computer search? Okay. I'll count that as a punt. I'll count that as a punt. Not playing computer search in the deck is quite a punt. Because computer search is this boss. Probably don't need nest ball. Probably don't need any nest balls, actually. With computer search, we're a boss. This card used to be 7 to 8 Roaring Skies, guys. 7 to 8 Roaring Skies. FYI. It's a budget deck, Trigram. I built it as a budget deck. You can use Dowsing. Dowsing is somewhat budget. Corona. That's fine. Wishy-washy. What? Is that a wishy-washy? Bet. Team wishy-washy, go. I can't do this. Lurantis is coming out, so I'm better off just waiting. I'll do a Houndoom though. This is good enough. I'm gonna reject this one. Bum, bum. Computer search is so absurd. It's weird because like, wasn't it originally a common card in real life? I could have sworn I was organizing my Pokemon collection and I saw a common computer search. No problem. Wishy-washy hype. See, in the base set I didn't actually play because I was still really young at the time. No, computer search was like a common card though. It wasn't even foil. It may have just been like a basic rare. I definitely have like a quite a bit of them. Like I don't think it was that rare is what I'm trying to say. Like it wasn't hollow for sure. I'm pretty sure it was like a rare. Like if it was a rare, it wasn't like super rare or anything like that, you know? Like it was just like, oh okay, there it is. This hand sucks. It's hands like this that makes me think this deck is trash and we should scrap it. Throw it in the garbage. Yeah, I think we're gonna thin out the deck a little bit first. Oh, that's another card I forgot. Getsus. How could we forget our boy Getsus? I'd rather have Ninja Boy on call. And then like an energy. Feels bad. Alright, so this deck definitely needs fine tuning. I love Night March if I'm playing a real deck. But it feels bad like playing this versus Night March. I think we might just set up Manaphy. Like Manaphy takes down Night March. Can't believe I'm playing like back-to-back Night March. Ugh. We should see our budget deck like destroys Night March. Hey, Trigram, have you played against Night March yet with the budget deck? It should just like demolish Night March, right? Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't foil or anything. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think it was that hard to get back in the day. Because I know I have a few, like, quite a bit for sure. And back then, I just bought packs to collect. I never really played back then. Because I was still really young. And, like, I think it was more so about collecting them all. I'm pretty sure Pokemon didn't have that rule back then. I think the rule is you can run 4 of everything. Really? Night March in tournament's pretty silly. Like, playing Night March in tournament is almost asking to lose. I don't know. Seems weird. Oh my gosh, I misclicked. Feels bad, I'm gonna concede. I was gonna retreat and then lappers draw cards. Alright, let's play an expanded tournament. Since it's coins right now. Not with that bad deck. Expanded. Join. Join. I think it's fine. Night March has a lot of like there's a lot of decks that just destroy Night March, right? So it's not that bad. Nice, nice, nice. Decent start. Not the best, not the worst. It would be nice to draw Ultra Ball. Yeah, that's fine. If you have to snipe in like a fun game online for like virtual packs, I feel bad for you, like whoever's doing that, right? Get a life, man. That means our Dark Eyes prize. That feels bad. I see a Bowfont, so I think we should be fine. We should be okay, boys. We should be okay. That feels bad. That's pretty good actually. It sets up Getsus. We're already gonna end this turn. I probably don't want DCE and then Dark Energy. That's a bit too much DCEs for me. We will go ahead and Dark Patch here. Setting up the Darkrai and then ending. I mean, that's what happens in these coins. These coin tournaments, right? It's not like we go against a lot of real decks. That's what makes them so fun. Yeah, but the only way to get like real competition is like in the third game. Like that's why I play these over anything else. For that third game, really. That third game hype. Everything else is just a waste. Don't care about Shaman here. But yeah, I definitely agree with you. I wish there was a more competitive atmosphere around it. Because this is a joke. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Could not get there. The ticket tournaments? No, that's dumb. Why would they do that? Unless you're playing Legacy, you bad. You bad. I mean, anything outside of Legacy just feels bad. Oh, I just need a Dark Energy here, so I probably should just Sycamore. Like, the odds of drawing this Dark is pretty high. We're going through 7 cards in a Dark deck. I think we could get there. Okay, I was about to say, if I rip this, I'm a table flip. Table flip. Go all the way to the end. Just make it easy. Dang it. I hate getting ticket. I want coins so I can enter more tournaments, or I want the little mystery thing. I think the big boys are all playing Legacy. But that's the next format I want to focus on. But I might just stock up all the Reshiflosion so I can laugh at all the Virgin players. Cause how in the world is, like how in the world is Virgin supposed to win if everyone's playing Reshiflosion and Legacy? I think they don't, right? This seems like a bad trade for the guy getting this. Isn't there like there's Volks in this one? What's in the Zagarton? I'm pretty sure the Volk one's better, right? Does anyone know what's in the Zagarton by chance? No problem, Nashbees. Thank you for hanging out. How do I look at the 10 list? Either way, I'm sure like the Volk one has to be better. Because I think this one includes 2 Volks, right? But I use these for snipes most of the time anyways. What is this? I'll take these. Not quite. For some reason this went up in price. Like this is just a waste. Oh yeah, so the Volk is way better. But it's okay. If someone else wants to take that and they have a Zagarton, go for it. It's not worth going back. Filter is the best key if you want to snipe. Especially if you post a lot of trades. If not, sniping could get pretty annoying. Not quite at that level yet, but I do like my Keldios. A lot of people are asking like outrageous things for computer search. So now is probably the time I sell mine. Yeah, it seems like a good time to sell search right now. So why would we just do like Surge? Oh, nope. Bangle. Mirror. Wow, ads still locked. I mean, you've farmed a lot, Texas. Like, so I'm pretty sure that's why it's locked. I think it only allows you like farm every so often. I mean, cause technically it's free money. It's not really free, cause I guess they're getting advertising dollars. But in a way, they're giving out free money, right? For just watching ads. So I'd imagine it to be locked for the most part. Mm-hmm. We're in a expanded tournament right now. We're 1-0. I sort of agree with this whole DCE thing though. Oh my gosh. Oh. You jinxed me, Gladius. Why are you here? Since you're here, we open the Hoopa start. Feels bad, man. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Welcome, welcome. But this does feel pretty bad. I think this is just an N hand. Like pitching these two away. I think I'm just gonna N here. I could Shaman here to set up first. It doesn't feel that bad drawing 3 cards. Cause after the end, if we draw Shaman, it's probably gonna be worse. Ooh, gets this. So I actually want to get this here. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Getis. Oh my gosh, I hate you. Why? Feels so bad. So does Maxi not run a lot of trainers? That feels so bad. I guess we trainer mail here. Here I just want to miss the search. Because I'm going to elixir. The reason we want to miss is because I'm about to elixir and then get the shaman out. We do run DCs in this deck. So I sort of want to put Fury on the shaman. Attach this energy to Darkrai. Oh my god, I misplayed. Sorry guys. Well, I guess it doesn't matter which way we go here. I would imagine Sycamore is better here. No, I probably want to shaman into Sycamore. Hey, thank you very much for that, Texas Blaze. But I shouldn't have played the Fury Belt. That way I would still have Computer Search in hand. That's why I'm so mad at myself. Like, if I would have still had that Computer Search in hand, we could search out anything. Like, probably gonna end up being like a Dark Patch. Hey, Monkey Moon. It's pretty close to being over. But we're definitely gonna fight it out. We're definitely gonna hang in there. We're definitely gonna stick this bad boy out, but it's not looking so good. Here we understand he has an escape rope in hand. If he DCEs through escape rope, that's still not quite enough, so we're just gonna pass. What's that expression? It's not over until the fat lady sings or sinks. I think that fits this. He just played up. Guys, we're about to lose to this. Should I slip my wrist now or after? Ripper. We know he has escape rope. So maybe we just get us the escape rope here. Because he has a free retreat, but I don't really want to give him more cards in his hand. Yeah, I'm just going to get this escape rope here. I think it's the right call. Like, because we know that's for sure in his hand now. What? I thought he had escape rope. It's okay, I guess. Stopping Ninja Boy is fine there too, I guess. Start putting some damage out then, I guess. He has a Ninja Boy. I guess it's not over because our buddy over there is playing Tiermo. I know, it feels bad. You don't have to rub the salt in, bro. We know. I'm pretty salted, as is. Yeah, feels pretty bad. That may have been a misplay. He could deal 20, right? 120. Yeah, Tiermo is like, if you're coming from Yu-Gi-Oh, draw 3. Even Magic, right? Draw 3, too good. How can I lose? Oh, wait. Card's not that good. There are cards that draw 7? What? What is this? What is this wizardry? Says well played. It's not quite over yet. Pretty close, pretty close. I guess he's gonna be able to kick back in energy, which is fine. $170, it's at 210. This feels bad though. Can't I just KO it through Yveltal? I definitely want a Sycamore here versus Colress. Drawing a bunch of cards seems broken. Yeah, Yveltal would just kill it. So that seems like the play here. Compressor. No more need for DCE. Ultra Ball is useless here. Sure. DC. Yeah, we don't need DC here. Wow, apparently you're right, Monkey Moon. It's not over until it's over. We can win starting Hoopa, as long as our friend plays Tiermo. We can do this. I love Talonflame. Talonflame's one of those cards I genuinely love everything about that card. It's just such a well-designed card. Unfortunately, we have no way to get rid of that field spell. So that feels pretty bad. So probably just gonna hang out. If we have the Getsus. Oh, I should just AZ. Why am I so bad at this game? Sorry guys. Apparently I like to suck at this game. I should have just AZ'd. And made like a real play. Oh, no problem, Gladios. It's nice of you to be hanging out on your day at work. That's cool. Put some damage on that Darkrai. We should be able to one-shot it. It's at 220. We need to deal 180. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Odds are it's going to be at 8. What? Oh. What the heck? I thought he was going to switch. Oh, okay. If he switched it, he would have lost. That makes sense. Not really sure how he comes out of this one. We are gonna Sycamore. I don't think there's anything like... If he runs that little grunt card or whatever, the one that is actually able to kill us here, I will just slit my wrist. Not actually. Not actually slit my wrist. I would feel pretty terrible though. If he somehow won from this position. Like if he runs the Team Rocket's handiwork, I mean he is running Tiermo, so like if he handiworks here, get ready for the table flip, boys. You ready to see a Team Rocket's handiwork? Okay, good. I was getting ready for the table flip too. Yeah, if he Team Rocket's handiwork, table flip. Table flip all day. That's hilarious. Table here, flip this. That's hilarious. I like that. Who's what's it called? I don't know what they're called. Whose emotes are those, Strifer? That's really cool. Oh, we all have them? That's hilarious. Why must I always like start Dark Patch? Like, makes no sense. I haven't seen that table flip one before, but that one's really cool. I really like that one. I'm tempted to play the DCE first. Cause like, at least that way we can Dark Patch. That may have not been the right line of play. I'm getting really greedy with an Ultra Ball here. Yeah. I was hoping to get Ultra Ball. It's okay. Oh, feels bad. Alright, we are gonna, however, just get rid of Hoopa here. It's not worth... we only have another Parallel in deck, so... it's not worth sticking with that. We're definitely gonna Sycamore here. Dark Patch, maybe? Colress seems fine. Maybe I should hold on to the Trainer Mail, though, here. Oh, the Bulus? Yeah, you should definitely wait on Bulu. Bulu makes no sense right now. In this matchup, we need to kill Bronzong ASAP. I guess I just Colress here. We don't need to draw Yveltal, so I'm gonna deck then. $12 is the cheapest. You people make me want to slit my wrist. Not you people, but the people in like trade. Makes no sense. There's the patch. That's why we never draw patches, because it's always prized. Makes sense. As long as he doesn't have like rare candy Solgaleo, which he probably does. Our opponent always has it, right? Ooh, he got a really bad hand, that's why. Wow, he Sycamored into it. This feels bad. We could actually lose from this. That Sycamore is pretty nuts. So as long as he doesn't have a Lysander in hand, we should be okay. I actually might want to just Sycamore here versus like a Chorus play. Yeah, because I don't want to actually draw any of those again. And Chorus for 5 is not impressive. I think we're just gonna relax here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 140. That's enough just to relax. Let's just hit with that for now. Please don't have Lysander. $90 is not quite enough to KO, so it has to be Darkrai. I guess versus Secret Chorus, because I definitely don't want to end. Should I Ghetsis? Ghetsis wouldn't be bad. I don't hate Ghetsis. Oh yeah, this deck definitely Ghetsis. Nice call. I was about to miss that, Monkey Moon. Thank you very much. That was a good call. AZ would be okay here too. Nice, nice. That was a great call. Great read, great read. He has the end though, so that does feel a little bad. No, maybe AZ would have been a better play, I guess. Like thinking back. Like, aren't we in trouble here if he, like, somehow Ultra Balls into Solgaleo? Could I get this deck list, Strifer? I do want to play this deck. I think this deck has potential. Probably needs to be edited a little bit. Somehow we got there, boys. Somehow. Yeah, that was a pretty weird comeback. Guys, I'm gonna take a break right now. I'm gonna eat and then I'll be right back. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. So I'm just going to just say goodbye for now. And I'll probably stream in like another hour. Okay, thank you, Strifer. I'll be back in like an hour.